Let the universe bear witness to the sacred code. The ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaegozi, you are sacked. Tony Surumike, you are sacked. Austin Akpanim, you are sacked. Kuya Farma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. Chinazan Woru, you are sacked. Fidelisa Joku, you are sacked. Chirin Manworu, Juliet Edward Filatro, you are sacked. You are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from IPOB. You no longer speak. You no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPOB. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. They thought darkness could hide in the shadows of pain. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Dave Umahi paid $500,000 of blood money bribe to buy collars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, advertised the release, and traded the crown, bribing media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth in the dead of the night. Thank you, BIAFRA, letting God media for a day for self-determination, marching ahead. Keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. You defended the leader, you shielded the name from the state. Oh, whatever Mazi Namdi Kanu say goes. Whatever the supreme leader says. Oh. The fourth cause is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute. From the roots to the sky. In the silence of the night, we still call your name. Through the storm and the struggle, we carry no faith. Though the walls may be high and the chains may be strong, your voice echoes louder every freedom song. We remember your courage, we remember your stand. For the people, for the future, for the promised land. Even when you're not here, your spirit still leads. In the hearts of the people, in our words and deeds. Oh, we don't go tired. We don't go fall. Through the fire, we stand tall. We know He will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know He will be free. One day, through the night, we go see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. Through the villages, the message go round. Every voice, every soul in a freedom sound. No prison can silence what the truth has begun. Like the rising of the moon and the shining of the sun. Hey, they can try to hold you down, but they don't understand. This is bigger than a man, it's the cry of a lion. From the elders to the youth, everybody loves. Like and share the program on all your platforms. Like and share to family and friends. Share to everyone that is close to you. Invite someone to join us as we go ahead to bring updates on the case of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko. Share to all platforms. Like and share to family and friends as we are bringing updates. Don't watch alone. Invite somebody. Share the program, share the program, share the program, share the program. Share to other platforms. Share to friends and well-wishers. Share to your neighbors. BIAFRANS demand for justice for Maazi Simon Ekpa Joko, a prisoner of conscience in Finland, who is standing to save the life of
Keep sharing, keep
Justice
sharing,
for
keep
Simon
sharing,
Ekpa
keep
Joko.
sharing to all
Justice for
platforms.
all BIAFRANS. Let us continue to demand for justice for Maazi Simon Ekpa. He is innocent and must be released unconditionally. Nigerian government is the one responsible for all atrocities happening in Biafra land. Maazi Simon Ekpa Joko is innocent and must be released. Justice for Maazi Simon Ekpa. Justice for BIAFRANS.
Continue to like and share to every platform. Continue to invite others to join us as we roll out updates, updates, updates on our Prime Minister Maazi Simon Ekpa Joko, our self-determination, and also on our Supreme Leader Maazi Nnamdi Kanu. Like and share the program to all platforms. Share to friends and family. Share to everyone that is close to you. You are all welcome. Thank you, baby. Happy birthday for you. Happy birthday, my baby. You are still on your birthday mood. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I welcome everyone. Like and share to other platforms. like and share the platform, share the program. We are starting very soon. We are going to be starting very soon. Be patient with us. Just follow up on the updates and jingles that we are playing.
Let me say something. BIAFRANS, please, this is our Prime Minister. We came here, we are not allowed to come in, but they just surprised us. And we appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Yes. Yes, that's not the truth.
Are the one responsible for the killing of our people.
Yes, we all know that.
I am here because of the life of my people.
Yes.
And we are not giving up.
Yes. No, never.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate. Honestly. This is my weekend word. This is like a food shower. Listen to Panigram. I'm in Italy, USA. I'm about to one lady girl. Holiday go to work. Holiday work for bank. When I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go. Opposite goodie. But they're not behind the side. Along with the road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I say, brother, and I'm waiting they happen. And I'm waiting they happen. And I'm about to the money back. Sing a day for that. Sing a day for that. If you take your eyes, then I call the driver. And I'm waiting. And I'm waiting. This is my weekend word. This is like a food shower. Listen to Panigram. I'm in Italy, USA. I'm about to one lady girl. Holiday go to work. Holiday work for bank. When I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go. Opposite goodie. But they're not behind the side. Along with the road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I say, brother, and I'm waiting they happen. And I'm waiting.
And I'm going to pray the prayer of David from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot, millions are listening all over the world. and I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. Oh Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursues. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue. Because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the fallen Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the Zoological Republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me, O Lord, you will vindicate IPOB, you will vindicate your children of Biafra, according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked. Bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land. Bring an end to their abductions. Bring an end to their kidnappings. Bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent. Bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam. Bring to an end their mediocrity. Bring to an end their senseless feudal rule. Bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee. because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, oh Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon my POB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are here and amen. You are God, you're not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God and you are not upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in this so-called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them.
You see?
Their violence will come down on their own heads.
You see?
O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous.
Yes.
We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone. Now and forevermore we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I. Mazina Mikano is not condemning any group, while Mazina Mikano is not condemning any group whatsoever. Just like I am supporting any group at all, so long as you are fighting against it. While Mazina Mikano is not supporting, is not condemning any group. The people that claim for him today, they say Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is this. Simon Ekpa is that. After 10 good months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. After 10 months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. Yet, they are now changing to Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is the leader of the government. Hey! This regime, and they are looking for freedom. You see, the more you blackmail me, the more you are blackmailing yourself. You think you are blackmailing me? You are blackmailing yourself. You don't know that? When the BBC came and they do their nonsense with this information, is it only Simon Ekpa that they showed this picture? Is it only Simon Ekpa? You all were there. All of you were there. You could not even defend yourself. The same Simon Ekpa you are calling all manner of names defended you there. And let me tell you, even when they mentioned Simon Ekpa, there was nothing. I can defend anything I say. All of you, you could not defend yourself. Yet, you blackmail me. You think that when you blackmail me, when they want to call them, they call only Ekpa. All of you, right up. No, my picture was high, my video was hidden in the video. But all of you, the picture was there. Every day you look for Simon Ekpa, you post. Simon Ekpa is one quarter, Simon Ekpa is in Perima, Simon Ekpa is this. When the thing begins to happen, the thing doesn't, they will call you. And when the issue started, you could not defend yourself. You couldn't defend yourself. BBC did not say it was Simon Ekpa. BBC put your picture, all of you as you were blackmailing Simon Ekpa. They did not say it was, they put all of your picture. So this one, you say, we are going to kill this one, we are going to kill that one. All of your picture was there, your video was there. Yet, you wake up every day to blackmail Simon Ekpa. And if you don't, of course, some of you can never learn.
They will never learn.
Hatred and jealousy of Simon Ekpa has beclouded the brain that it doesn't have at all. I do not know when they are going to learn. They think when they promote Simon Ekpa by calling Simon Ekpa criminal, BBC will come and say Simon Ekpa. All of you, the more you are calling me a terrorist, the way you are calling me a terrorist is the same thing you are calling yourself. You think when you be a terrorist, oh Jesus Christ. This BBC disinformation should have teach all of you a lesson. You think when you come to social media because you hate me, because you are jealous of me, because you don't like me, you think when you call me criminal, you are going to pay for everything you say. You are going to pay. You carry my name and blackmail. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government. Simon Ekpa is this one. Simon Ekpa is that one. You see the way BBC is dealing with you people. If anything is going to happen anywhere, you are going to also drag into it.
Absolutely.
And you can't even defend yourself. It's very boss.
It's IMPARTIAL.
It's IMPARTIAL. Get yourself educated, you say no.
They will not.
You say no. Simon Ekpa every day. Simon Ekpa every morning. Right.
Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you for joining us on this morning program. I appreciate everyone that has connected wherever you are connecting from. Wherever you are joining us on this program from, I welcome you and I thank you for being part of the program. And I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect all of us. Wherever you are joining us on this program, like and share the program to all platforms. Share to family and friends. Share to everyone to join us on this program that is very important. It's a very important program that we need to focus and hear from our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. I want you to like and share this program. Whether you are watching us from Biafra land, you are watching us from Asia, from Europe, from America, from Australia, from Canada, from New Zealand, wherever you are watching us from, like and share this program. It is important. It is very important that you like and share this program. Very, very important. Share this program to all platforms. Share this program to family and friends. We are here to speak on update. Remember, in this very platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We do not come to this platform to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or individuals. We do not come here to attack any race or religion. What we do in this platform is to present Biafra to the whole world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. When we say Nigeria is a failed state, it is not a propaganda. It is not a blackmail. It is not a hearsay. If you are watching this program, regardless your opinion, your belief, your nationality, or your location, you can verify about Nigeria. All it takes you is to use that same smartphone and browse information on Nigeria. You are going to see every indices that makes up a failed state. You will see them in Nigeria and even more. So when we talk about Nigeria being a failed state, it is not a propaganda or blackmail or tarnishing their image. No, it is a statement of facts. The only thing that will make you see us as if we are tarnishing the image of your Nigeria or whatever is because you are not following incidents. You are not sincere to yourself. But if you are truthful and sincere, you have to know that Nigeria is already a failed state. I didn't just say it. A competent court in Canada said it, and the record is in the public, that every leading political party in Nigeria is a terrorist organization. How can terrorist organization be running a country and yet you call that a country? Is that not an indication that Nigeria is a failed state? Is that not an indication that Nigeria is a failed state? The United States has placed Nigeria under watch lists as a country of particular concern. Donald Trump on so many occasions have described Nigeria as a disgraced country, a shithole. So many other people have described Nigeria for what they are. Terrorism in Nigeria today is the order of the day. We have seen programs conducted by Nigerians in their own conventional media confirming that Nigerian government is involved in the terrorism in that country called Nigeria. When a country government is terrorizing its citizens, what does that mean? How do you interpret that? Is that not a failed state? It is a failed state. So you can continue to lie to yourself all I care. My duty here is to speak about the truth and the reality. And whatever I say here, I will defend it anytime, any day, anywhere. And most of the things I'm saying here are not new. You will see people say the same thing in their own conventional media. It is still in their media that a former chief of army staff confirmed that the government of Nigeria is colluding with the terrorists. The military and the police are colluding with terrorists, taking innocent lives, and was calling for people to defend themselves. But all of a sudden, when we say it as Biafrans, it becomes a different ballgame. People begin to see it differently. But we are not saying different things from what people have already known, even in that country. The only difference is that most of them are not bold enough to pursue a solution. The knowledge we have, they have it, they know it. But they are not bold enough to pursue a permanent solution. It is only the Biafran people, led by our supreme leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu led the movement to pursue a solution. But instead of Nigerian government listening to him, sitting down on the table and dialogue, listening to the reasons he is given, they choose to terrorize him. They choose to assassinate him. They choose to kidnap him. And today, finally, they put him in prison, in life sentence. Even as he has put in appeal, they refuse to reply to that appeal till date. The appeal process has been filed. They have refused to listen to it. The same thing they are speaking about that they know already is what Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko saw. After they kidnapped Mazi Simon Nnamdi Kanu, he said, no, I will not be silent and this terrorism will continue and enter into my land up to the stage of taking the life of my people. And Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko took it upon himself to fight for his people. He began to fight. He began to protect his people. He began to educate his people about the need to defend themselves and protect themselves. The same message has been preached by the chief of army staff in Nigeria, by the DSS chief. The same message has been preached by governors and the defense minister in Nigeria. Mazi Simon Ekpa broke it down and began to educate the people. And Nigerian government could not have it. They couldn't have it. Mazi Simon Ekpa went extra mile to educate them, including Nigeria, to move them to push to referendum that Mazi Nani can have been begging for. Referendum that we BIAFRANS have been crying for and begging for. Mazi Simon Ekpa went extra mile to conduct a self-referendum. Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko went ahead to conduct a self-referendum witnessed by the whole world. It was done online. It was done physically. There are video evidence. To today, there is a C portal where you can go and check the result of the self-referendum. And the self-referendum confirmed that more than 60 million people, out of 80 million, more than 60 million, voted and said they are ready to walk out of the Zoological Republic. If Nigeria were to be a sane country, that should have been a wake-up call for them to either adopt that referendum or conduct their own to compare. If Nigeria were to be a sane country, they would have conducted their own referendum to compare with the referendum that Mazi Simon have conducted. But they did not. Instead, they began to plot his kidnap. They began to blackmail him. They began to frame him up. They began to conduct false flag to blackmail him. And this is what they did for many years. And they were able to convince Finland with fake evidence to go and arrest Mazi Simon Ekpa. They were able to manipulate Finland because of economic interest. And they went and arrested Mazi Simon Ekpa with fake evidence. And mind you, Mazi Simon Ekpa was even arrested with any single evidence. It was after arresting Mazi Simon Ekpa, they kept him for 6 months before Nigeria began to provide evidence. When Mazi Simon was arrested, allegedly, there was no evidence. There was no evidence. It took 6 months to gather evidence before they were now brought him to court. And every single evidence that was brought were all fake, fabricated. They planned everything they could to see that they extradite Mazi Simon Ekpa from Finland to Nigeria, as they do always. They first of all planned a kidnap, which they are very good at. They kidnapped Omar Diko. They were captured. They went to Kenya and kidnapped Mazi Nandekam. They made an attempt to kidnap Mazi Simon Ekpa, but it did not work out for them because Mazi Simon Ekpa was at alert. And Europe is not the same as Africa. They couldn't succeed. They decided to go officially for extradition, sending Bianca Ono and Interior Minister. They went to Finland to go and manipulate the extradition of Mazi Simon Ekpa. But they did not succeed. They did not succeed because Chukwu Okike Abiyama is alive and watching. They did not succeed because Chukwu Okike Abiyama was beside us. And what did they do? They intentionally poured in false information, unverified evidence, and they manipulated Finland judiciary to give Mazi Simon Ekpa 6 years. But as Chukwu Okike Abiyama have it, he has an option for appeal. And Mazi Simon Ekpa filed in for appeal. We have been waiting for this appeal for the past 5 months. That have been announced and we'll be announcing it. This appeal for the past 5 months. All is expecting that Nigeria will come to the court and defend themselves and defend the evidence that presented against Mazi Simon Ekpa. And Mazi Simon Ekpa will then defend himself. But to the greatest surprise, as the appeal kicked off, BIAFRANS poured into Finland. Human rights activists from all corners entered into Finland to observe what is happening. from Europe, from America, from Africa. They poured it into Finland. And they are monitoring the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, waiting for Nigeria to defend the evidence they have brought against an innocent man. Nobody showed up. The company they contracted that forged and formulated the evidence that was sent to Finland could not appear. The men they used to formulate all their lies, none of them showed up in the court. It was only the prosecutor. It is the prosecutor versus Mazi Simon Ekpa. Throughout this appeal, it has been the prosecutor versus Mazi Simon Ekpa. There was nobody to clarify the evidence. And the prosecutor in question knows nothing about Nigeria. The prosecutor in question is just working based on what is on his table, what I forwarded to him. And the disgrace cannot be mentioned. Why the prosecutor did everything he could to establish his case. The case of the prosecution was closed without anybody to come and testify or clarify the evidence before the prosecutor. It was just the prosecutor himself reading what was passed to him. There was nobody to expatiate or explain or defend the evidence that was provided. And the case of the prosecutor was closed. And now the defense was open, Mazi Simon Ekpa defense. And for the past days now, about 3 or 4 courts have seated now where Mazi Simon Ekpa defense is doing amazingly well. It is now on the table of Mazi Simon Ekpa to decimate and destroy every single nonsense that was presented against him. And as we speak, all this while, it has been his lead counsel, Attorney Tommy, that have been doing a good job with the technical team on the background, furnishing him with information and ideas. And he has been doing amazingly well. And for your information, most of the accusations against Mazi Simon Ekpa were things he did online. And everything that Mazi Simon did online, you should know that Mazi Simon Ekpa is not just a street boy. He didn't just come into the Biafra struggle because others are coming. He knew the consequence of being a Biafran and engaging in Biafra struggle. For you to understand, you must know the background of Mazi Simon Ekpa before you can ever begin to understand what he's doing. He is not like people who went to abroad to hustle and all of a sudden you join the Biafra struggle. He didn't join Biafra struggle for fame or for money. He wants to make impact. In fact, Mazi Simon Ekpa has been a humanitarian activist. He has been supporting his own people back there in Nigeria, in his state. He is doing a lot of humanitarian work with his own money. He has even been working for Nigerian government even before he joined the struggle in Finland. So he is not looking for popularity or money or anything because he had it already. What else would somebody who is living abroad, who has served in a country as a counselor, conducted election between you and the citizens of the country, and you won against a citizen? You won election against even the son of the person who was contesting against Mazi Simon, voted for Mazi Simon Ekpa instead of the father. And he won election and served as a counselor. Mazi Simon Ekpa has also served in the military in Finland. And he is an active politician in a leading party. So for somebody who have attained this height abroad, something that is a prayer point for many of us living abroad, our prayer point is to attain the height that Mazi Simon have attained in Finland. But what did he do? He stepped aside. He ignored all the glory, all the comfort, all the accolade, all the gift, all the cheering, all the popularity, and he came back and said, no, it is time to fight for my people. And he officially withdrew from politics in Finland. He didn't do it in secret. Officially, he announced it that he's withdrawing from politics in Finland to focus on Biafra agitation. And he did. Remember, Mazi Simon Ekpa is also a lawyer. He read international law. So I am trying to give you this background for you to know that he knows what he was going into. Even before ever he started, he made every single movement he's making official. He reported to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Finland. He went to their presidency and tendered petition. He went to their minister and tendered petition. He went to the house and tendered petition. Most of these things, we saw it, he had it on video. He played the videos. We saw the videos when he went for these meetings. And he began to agitate. Every single step he makes, he informed the Finland authorities. When we are going for convention, he informed the Finland authorities about the convention. He told them that the Biafrans are coming from convention. And in that convention, we unveiled in the public, the Liberation Army was unveiled. It wasn't a secret. The Navy, the Air Force, they were all unveiled with their banners. It wasn't done in the secret. Officially unveiled in Finland. When we are going for declaration also, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko went to the Finland authority and told them that Biafrans are coming to Biafra, to Finland, to declare Biafra, to redeclare Biafra. That the redeclaration of Biafra is going to happen in Finland. He went officially to inform the police, officially to inform the presidency, officially to inform their minister. And when he went to the police, I played a video here, what transpired. When he went to the police to tell them in Finland, they told him that this declaration is going to attract international attention. And he said, I know, and that is what I want. They told him, this declaration is going to draw the attention of the presidency. He said, I know, and that is what I want. If he doesn't do that, that means I'm not doing the right thing. I'm giving you this background for you to know that Mazi Simon Ekpa did not just come into this struggle like so many of us did. There are so many of us that came in, all we did is to come and support, continue to speak, have limits to what we will do and what we will not do, have our area that we have chosen. Mazi Simon Ekpa come on a different level. And when he came, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu recognized him and he made every single declaration in public. When he asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, are you ready to do everything? I say everything possible to make Nigeria come. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said yes. And he said, before ever you will say yes, that me, I will be number one to follow you. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, I will do everything. Do you think we will remain this way, begging and asking every day? He said, I will be the first person to follow you. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was asking for 100 men, he was also the person that came in the public and said that if you are looking for 100 men, I, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, I am 50 men. Go and search for 50. We are good to go. And all these promises he made in the public. And from that moment, he never looked back. He never looked back. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu personally announced him and said that this particular person is bringing a new dimension into the struggle. There is nobody in this struggle that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have announced the way he announced Mazi Simon Ekpa, including all these ones that have been there for donkey years, who are claiming what they are not. They were all there. They sacked the DOS, we are all there before Mazi Simon came in. And when Mazi Simon came in, he gave a time frame. Mazi Simon gave a time. He said, there is no way I will be here for 5 good years without an impact. He gave a time frame of 5 years to pursue Biafra and actualize it. And we saw the time frame of that 5 years. Within that 5 years, he was moving for declaration before he was taken out of the way. To show you that it is not just that he said it. Every single thing he says, he works towards it and pursues it. Mazen Nandekano personally announced him. Not when he was in detention, though. Because when we say some good thing, it was not when he was in. Mazen Nandekano was with us outside, and he told us, go and listen to Mazen Simon Ekpa. He is bringing a new dimension to this very struggle. That this Mazen Simon is on another level. That was one of the programs. He said that he's on another level when it comes to his position and the issue of Biafra. Mazen Nandekano did not see him as a threat. Even though he knows that he is connected, he has the knowledge and wisdom and the courage, and he knows what he's doing. Mazen Nandekano did not see him as a threat. He did not see him as somebody who is coming to overshadow him or somebody who is going to take cover and overthrow him. No. Mazen Nandekano opened his hand and embraced him. And from that moment, Mazen Simon Ekpa began to do exploit. And after the kidnap of Mazen Nandekano, Mazen Simon Ekpa said, I will never ever abandon Mazen Nandekano. That he knows that his presence in IPOB was one of the reasons Mazen Nandekano was attacked and hated. Mazen Simon Ekpa said it, that he knows that his presence in IPOB is one of the reasons he's been attacked and taken out. And for that, he will do everything humanly possible to see that Mazen Nandekano comes out. And he keeps his word. He kept to his word until the day he was detained. He kept to his words. Doing everything humanly possible. And there was never a day he assumed the position of the leader of Biafra. Never. Mazen Simon Ekpa only assumed the position of followership. He only assumed the position of discipleship. He called himself disciple of Mazen Nandekano. That was the only position he arrogated to himself. Disciple. Disciple. He identified himself every moment in all his programs. Disciple. And whenever a question of Mazen Nandekano comes, he said, Mazen Nandekano remains the leader of the struggle, no matter wherever he is. That wherever he is, as long as he's alive, he remains the leader of the struggle. He never arrogates himself to himself that leadership. Not even once. Every one of us know how we came about the prime minister title. Mazen Simon Ekpa, after the sacked DOS began to destroy every structure of Mazen Nandekano. The sacked DOS, they were busy destroying every structure of Mazen Nandekano, trying to cage him and remove his name. This is you see them doing today. They wanted to start it from 2021, but Mazen Simon Ekpa was the barrier. They couldn't do what they are doing now because Mazen Simon was there. He was focusing them. So their energy was diverted to Mazen Simon Ekpa. All their broadcast and energy was diverted. Mazen Simon was taking the whole bullet. He was taking the whole bullet from Mazen Nandekano. They couldn't do anything. And he stopped them from removing Mazen Nandekano from the picture. Took all the bullets. And when he saw their plans, that was when he distanced himself from the title, IPOB. They themselves called us autopilot. Many of you don't know how autopilot came about. Autopilot was just a prophecy that Mazen Simon gave on his live stream. A prophecy that Mazen Simon gave in his live stream when he was making live. He said that this struggle now has gotten to another level. And in that program, he was warning the sacked DOS to be very careful on what they are doing. That they should listen to the BIAFRANS and do the right thing before it is too late. That if care is not taken, that a time will come when the struggle will be in autopilot. That's what the prophecy gave. That a time will come when the Biafra struggle will be on autopilot. Instead of them listening, they attack him. And when the time came, the struggle entered into autopilot. Everybody were doing what they are supposed to do on their own to liberate themselves. It was no longer about DOS or whatever. And from there, they began to call us autopilot. And we accepted the name. We accepted the name Google Fake. And we began to answer autopilot. That's how autopilot came about. We began to work with the name autopilot. And that also helped to distance us from the infiltrators. from those who have turned themselves to Nigerian government political pressure group. Because after the kidnapping of Mazen Nandekano, they turned IPOB into Nigerian political pressure group. The politicians entered to hijack. And many of them were receiving money and working for the politicians. Mazen Samoneka distance, we took the name they gave us, autopilot, and we began to work with it. Until we got to an estate when it has become necessary that there must be a government in exile. And this government in exile that we're talking about has been existing before Mazi Simon Ekpa came into the struggle. If you don't know, government in exile was under Mazen Nandekano. There was government in exile under Mazen Nandekano. There was government in exile under Mazen Nandekano that he is aware. Mazen Nandekano was very much aware. And Mazi Simon Ekpa spoke about it. And what did he do? He reached out to them and told them to start their work. Start their work. So that autopilot will give them the support. When he told them to start their work, they did not. Instead of them to go to work, they say, okay, hold on, let's see whether P2B will win. They were watering everything down. And Mazi Simon said they're not serious. And Mazi Simon took over and created a new government in exile. Because the original one that has been there has been politicized. They have destroyed it then. Just like Mazen Nandekano did today and redeemed the IPOB from the infiltrators, Mazen Samuel took away the Biafra government in exile from those infiltrators and created the original and the new government in exile that we have today. And when the government in exile was created, there will be leaders. There are people that are going to be officiating for you to be able to go into some diplomatic discussions and thoughts. There must be a prime minister. And election was conducted, and there is no other person more qualified than him. We chose him to be the prime minister of Biafra Republic government in exile. That was how Mazi Simon became the prime minister of Biafra Republic government in exile. He didn't impose himself. He didn't arrogate to himself. He never took any position of leadership. It was necessary to have a prime minister to run the government in exile. That was why he became the prime minister. And he did excellently well. It was then he formed the Liberation Army. It was then he formed the Air Force and the Navy. It was then he began to work on the Constitution, began to work on the ID card, and began to work on so many things. Mazi Simon structured every single thing. It was then he planned the self-referendum to get the consent of Biafra. So tomorrow he wouldn't say that he's imposing it on anybody. It was then he conducted and structured the self-referendum, and we did the self-referendum successfully. On ground, online, Biafrans across the world participated. There are evidence to that everywhere. There are evidence to that very well. After the referendum, Mazi Simon also organized convention. Biafrans flew from across the world, come to the convention. And in that convention, that was where the Liberation Army was unveiled, the Air Force was unveiled, the Navy was unveiled, police were unveiled. Everything, every structure of a government, functioning government, was unveiled. The Biafra, the homeland, the government in the homeland was also unveiled. Officials of the government in the homeland were also unveiled. A complete structure was unveiled in Finland during the convention, done by our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. It was also Mazi Simon Ekpa that planned the redeclaration of Biafra that was supposed to happen. He planned the redeclaration of Biafra, and he said it's going to happen on the 2nd December. That was the original plan. Mazi Simon Ekpa planned the declaration from beginning to the end. It was just either a month to the time to declaration that he was taken away. I think he was taken away in November. Yeah, a month to the time. He was taken away from us. He planned the redeclaration of Biafra. And in that redeclaration, Mazi Simon have made enough plan, inviting important personalities that will be present present in that very declaration to legitimize it. There were important personalities that were supposed to be in that very declaration to legitimize it from different parts of the world, from different countries that are supposed to participate. Everything was planned by Mazi Simon Ekpa. Many things were put in place. Permission was gotten from Finland authorities. And they were told, we are coming for the redeclaration of Biafra. He didn't even stop. Mazi Simon even wrote to the Nigerian government. He wrote to the Nigerian government and told them, this is what we're doing. He wrote to politicians in the southeast. Politicians in Finland, they were informed. And even he volunteered to pay for their ticket. Anyone that wants to come to face him face to face, come to Finland. If you want to come and vote, come there. This was what my Simon did. You see, when we are talking about Simon Ekpa, I took my time to explain it because some of us do not know him. Some of us think it's somebody who is just somewhere broadcasting. You just don't want guy who is just somewhere broadcasting and just talking about what he does not know. That is why I took time to explain this for you to know. When we are talking about Mazi Simon Ekpa, he is not just a man on the street. He knows what he was doing. He knows what he was going into. He knows what he has done. And he has the wisdom and knowledge. All this is being said. Today, Nigerian government came up against an innocent man with blackmail, propaganda, and all manner of lies against him. And he is in the court of Finland defending himself. By the way, there is no court today. Today is a break in Finland. On the appeal of Mazi Simon Ekpa, today is a break. There is no court today. So you don't misquote me and say I'm talking about court. There is no court happening in Finland today. Court is not sitting today. Today is a break. There is no court happening in Finland today. So, but all this process of defense today, that are bringing, Mazi Simon Ekpa now is defending every single actions he has taken through his legal team, defense team. The defense team are the one putting up cases and putting up counter evidence against the Nigerian government and the court. Day before yesterday and yesterday. But we are hoping that on Friday, Mazi Simon Ekpa and Joko will be on the front line. He will be standing up personally to defend himself openly and say it the way it is done for the world to see. So, when you have seen this background, you have to, what I'm trying to make you understand that Mazi Simon Ekpa is not a novice. Like in this case, the case of Nigeria and Biafra is very, very clear. It's a clear case. It's a very clear case. Apart from the political interest, manipulation, and global conspiracy, our case is clean and clear, and we are winning. Just like Mazi Simon have said in several occasions in that court. Yesterday was amazing. Like yesterday, somebody was in court yesterday who came to testify. You know, Simon Ekpa, his team, his legal team are presenting people also to testify. They are presenting people to testify. Testimony was heard yesterday on a very neutral ground, and the person that was called up to testify yesterday testified on a ground that is unbelievable. And from all the things that is happening, it is turning out for our own good. It is turning out good. And more testimonies are going to come. Because the Nigerian government, we are supposed to come and testify. Nigerian government never came. They did not come to testify. They did not come to clarify the evidences they got. So it is the turn of Mazi Simon Ekpa team to bring their own testimony or possibly invite people from different parts of the world or different parts of country or different areas to come and testify of what they know about the insecurity in the Southeast. And yesterday, somebody was called to testify about the insecurity in the Southeast in the Finnish court. And Mazi Simon Ekpa was vindicated once again. Mazi Simon Ekpa This is not about lying. It is a court that Finland court is not like Nigerian court where you come and say anything you like. So the person that was called up yesterday stated the facts with evidence. And the funny thing is that most of the evidence are things that you can browse immediately. You can see the court of Finland. There is a computer there before your front. That whenever somebody says something, you just log in to Google in that computer and you browse and you see it for yourself. So most of the evidence that is going to be used more somewhere is in the public. It's in the public. Every accusation they're making against Master Simon Ekpa, it is a very flimsy. Even me myself, as I'm here, if I'm in that court, I can defend Master Simon Ekpa to the last. Look at the last Southeast Security Summit, the very first Southeast Security Summit. In that place, Master Simon Ekpa's name was not mentioned. A general came out, a retired general came out and said that the problem started long before now. The problem started from 1970. And he traced it down to 2015. And he said from 2015 till date that more than 5,000 BIAFRANS have been murdered. He didn't say 5,000 criminals. He didn't say 5,000 kidnappers. He didn't say 5,000 terrorists. 5,000 innocent Biafra, more than 5,000 have been murdered. Since 2015 to date. When did Master Simon Ekpa came into the struggle? When did Master Simon Ekpa came into the struggle? When? The genesis of this very insecurity, every one of us knows that it was Python dance. When Buhari introduced the Python dance, thousands of Biafrans were murdered in cold blood, starting from the home of Mazen Nandekan. Their first mission was to assassinate Mazen Nandekan. They went to assassinate him, and luckily for Mazen Nandekan, he escaped. He escaped assassination. And 28 men were gunned down. Jack, the dog, was killed. In so many other places, there were many bodies that were discovered in the forest where their hands were tied at the back. I still have the videos. I still have the pictures. Where Biafrans were discovered, they tied their hand by their back and shot them in cold blood. Simply because they are Biafrans. And this was spoken about in the Southeast Summit that just ended. That more than 5,000 innocent youths in Biafra land have been murdered in cold blood. And the man was urging the governors to speak about that. And also, not only that, that thousands and millions of Biafrans are languishing in jail. That they lock them up and nobody goes for them. Nobody dares go close to ask about them. In all prison yards in Nigeria, Biafrans are locked up. Not because they committed any crime, not because they kidnapped, not because they killed anybody, simply because they are identified as Biafrans in various prisons in Nigeria. How could you have this outstanding and enormous evidence, and yet you are accusing Mazi Simon Ekpa of being responsible for insecurity in the Southeast? An independent body has also indicted Buhari, late Buhari, for sponsoring a bubago to murder innocent people in Biafra land. Using the politicians, using the governors. We saw when they murdered 14 boys in Imo State who went for traditional wedding. The video is in the public. Everything I'm telling you, I tell you here, they are all in the public. They are not secrets. They are verifiable information that are not in the public. Up to today, they are still in the public. 14 innocent boys were murdered in cold blood in Imo State who went for wedding, and they were accusing them of being ESN. They accused them of being ESN, and they went there and they gunned them down. Innocent boys. Their family members came online, they cried and they shouted. The videos are still there. You can still verify and see. How could these things be available? Very much available. And somebody will come and I'll be accusing another person of being responsible for the insecurity. The video of Asare Dokubo is still there online. Even in that court, once Mazi Simon Ekpa or his legal team mentioned it, All you need, the computer is in your front. All you need to do is to type that very item in the computer. You will see it before you. Even the judge will be seeing the information before him. Reported by Nigerian media themselves, Nigerian media. The Nigerian government military attack on Okuama community. Okuama community. A community that has nothing to do with their oil bunkering, that has to do with the military. And they left themselves and they fought against the community and destroyed the community entirely. They leveled the community up to date. Is it the one they did in Enugu State? Is it the one they did in Ebonyi State? Which one are you going to mention and leave the other? All these things are there in the public, and yet somebody will come and accuse Mazi Simon Ekpa of being responsible for the instability with ordinary lies. There is no video anywhere. There is nobody arrested anywhere or any video anywhere where somebody was confessing and saying, Mazi Simon Ekpa sent me. There is no video anywhere where somebody was confessing and said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent me. That video is not existing. But we have videos where somebody confessed on a national TV with all the popular and national televisions. Somebody was confessing and he mentioned the name of the person that is sponsoring him, the group that we are sponsoring them. But today, Nigerian government is working with that group against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, against Mazi Simon Ekpa. The Nigerian government prefer reporting information from that group that claim to be part of agitation, but they are not. And this brings us to false flag. When we talk about false flag, the false flag they have created in so many places, in so many items. And when we speak about people I don't know why it is difficult for people to understand. I can't understand. I can't understand why any human being, or any country, it is so sad. Just like Dr. Mazanga was explaining in his broadcast last time, that he sees no reason Finland will adopt false information from Nigeria, a country of particular concern, a country that supports terrorism, a country that their Attorney General today is facing terrorism case. Not just facing, ammunitions were discovered in his home. A country that their president is a drug baron, indicted in the United States. How can any human being, how can any sensible country be working with them? A country that a competent court in Canada have said that this country, their political parties are terrorist organizations. How will anybody still be working with them? And the funny thing is that this Finland we are talking about, Finland does not respect documents from Nigeria. Even their passport is not respected. They don't accept it as a medium of age. They don't accept it. They don't accept it. They do not respect it. But how is it that when it came to the blackmail of Mazi Simon Ekpa and Jacob, they accepted it without verification? They handed him 6 years without allowing him to defend himself appropriately. Of course, the only reason they could do that is for political interest, for economic interest. But I know the world will not be silent. There are still many people who are sensible on this planet Earth. The world should not be about money alone. It should not be about economy again. Humanity also matters. And that is why we are calling on Finland to make the correction before it is too late. Finland need to make the correction before it is too late. They need to make the correction. They must make the correction before it's too late. Every one of us, we know that Finland has a very wonderful reputation in the world when it comes to the human rights. They have a good reputation. Finland also have a good reputation when it comes to the rule of law. That we know very well. And that is why we were counting on them. That was why Mazi Samareka said that he will bring Finland to Biafra land. But today, what we are seeing is different. What we are seeing today is different. I am not sure it is going to be the same thing. I'm not sure we will continue to believe the same, or Mazi Samareka will continue to say the same thing if Finland continues on this path. If Finland continues on this path, I'm not sure that Mazi Samareka will still tell us that he will bring Finland to Biafra land. We respect Finland. We love Finland so much. We appreciate them. We have followed them closely. And we have always shown respect to them. But as it stands today, if they continue on this path they have chosen, I'm not sure we are still going to be having the same respect for them. I'm not sure we are still going to be speaking in the same manner for them. And that is why BIAFRANS are pouring to Finland from all corners, from all angles, to express themselves. Many of our brothers and sisters are in Finland as we speak. Many of them have been there from day one. They have been there since 4th. Many has been there since 4th up to date, and they're going to be there until the case ends. They spend their time, they spend their money, spend their energy and effort. It is not for joke. It is not for joke. And I will continue to appreciate everyone that have made it in Finland. Everyone that have been able to go, whether you spend 1 day or 2 days or 3 days, as long as you have been able to go to Finland, I appreciate you and I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will reward you abundantly. Whatever you have lost, Chukwu Okike Abiyama will replenish you. I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will protect you, guide you as you go and come back. No evil shall befall you. More especially those of them that have spent time there. From beginning up till now, they are still there. I don't care who they are. No matter who they are, no matter what the motive is, I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will reward them abundantly. It is not easy. In that very court, if you are following the event and all my program, I have said it. The most important thing I see in that court is unification. The most important message I see in the court of Mazi Simon Ekpa is the unification of the Biafran people. That is the most important thing I have seen there. It does not matter how you feel about it. It does not matter what you think. It doesn't matter whether you like the people who are there or the group you come from. I don't care about the group where you come from. As long as you're in Finland to support the cause of Biafra, to support Mazi Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, I appreciate you and I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will strengthen you. But I want every one of you to have in mind that the unification of Biafra has started. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started the initiative, recover the IPOB under the criminal Chikedozie Machina Sanwo-Olu, and now place them on the normal place it should be. And today, Biafrans are united in Finland under Mazi Simon Ekpa, doing the needful to give him the ultimate support. And once he comes out, the unification will be complete. Mazi Simon Ekpa is 100% in touch with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is 100%, 1000% in touch with Mazi Simon Ekpa. These two leaders are pursuing one agenda, and they are on the same line. Inseparable. There is nothing they have not done for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to distance himself from Mazi Simon Ekpa. He refused. There has nothing they have not done to make him attack Mazi Simon Ekpa. They have gone through his lawyers. They have gone through his family. They have gone through his closest. There is nothing they have not done to make Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go against Mazi Simon Ekpa. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is from another planet. He sees things that many of us cannot see. The same way Master Simon Ekpa, he sees things that many of us don't see. Look at him in the court. Every time Biafrans complain, I know that Biafrans, we are too emotional, more especially our women. Our women are too emotional. When they complain, he always tell them, we are one people. We are one. They complain, he said, we are one people. Have patience. When I come out, I will give everybody his medicine. He continued to make that statement. We are one people. Focusing on the main target. Remember the video I play each time I start my program. Remember that video I play each time I play. He says, I stand with everybody, just as Mazen Nandekano stand with everybody. That video I play, I have a reason why I play that video every day before I start my program. I have a reason why I play that program. I want to play it again. Listen to what Mazen Nandekano said here. It is important. Listen. That message is very powerful and strong. But some of us don't pay attention. Listen.
Mazen Nandekano is not condemning any group. While Mazen Nandekano is not condemning any group whatsoever. Just like I am supporting any group at all. So long as you are fighting against it.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? And this is the mindset of our leaders. This is the same mindset we are supposed to have. Everyone, some of us still have that group mentality. You occupy your mind and your head and your brain with group mentality. That will not lead you anywhere. Look at Mazen Nandekano. He is working with Avid. He is working with the Rising Sun. He's working with ambassadors of self-determination. Without any grudges, with pure heart, without any argument. But some of you in your little groups where you don't even make much impact, you are fighting, abusing and cursing. In your little group, go to Avid. Avid have experts. You don't know people who are in Avid. Avid. American veterans of Igbo extraction. American veterans. Many of them are top officials in the U.S. Army. People that have served in the U.S. Army. These are people that have personality. You know, if you have served in the U.S. Army, the United States respects you so much. Your word carries weight. These are people that are in Avid. Ambassadors of self-determination. These are people, matured men and women living across the world. These groups have timber and caliber of people, and they are working with Mazen Nandekano. Nobody is abusing each other. Nobody is attacking each other. They have everybody is focused. Look at today in Israel. In Israel, these groups are all there present defending Biafra. Nobody is saying, oh, it is my group, it is the only IPOB, oh, it is only IV, oh, it is. Nobody is claiming anything. They are just there, represented. Everybody is represented in Israel. In their parliament, the parliament of Israel, the only place where Biafra is discussed in the parliament, the only, you know the two, only one place Biafra is discussed officially in the parliament. You saw recently, it was carried in their news. But some of us, this group mentality have made us so useless that we can't even make impact that we are supposed to make. The little impact we are supposed to make, we can't make it because we have divided, we have caged our mind to our little circle. You cage your mind within your little circle. And when you cage yourself within that little circle, you can't do much. That's nothing you can do. I want you to listen to this again.
Mazen Nandekano is not condemning any group. While Mazen Nandekano is not condemning any group whatsoever. Just like I am supporting any group at all. So long as you are fighting against Nigeria.
So long as you are fighting against Nigeria. So long you are fighting against the Zoological Republic. That is the main target. That is the opponent that we have. Every one of us. That is the opponent that we have. Why is it difficult for us to embrace this truth? Why are we allowing the enemy to come in? Why are we allowing confusion and distraction to come in from all angles, from all corners? It is sad. Sometimes it is heartbreaking. So heartbreaking. when I see the way our people act and behave. I understand people are very emotional. When it has to do with Biafra, I can understand. Many people are doing out of love, but you have to control your emotions certain times. You have to, just like some videos we are seeing that are coming out from Finland. There is no need for all that. There is no need. We need to be orderly at all times. Some videos that are coming out from Finland, there is no need for that. No need for that. No need for those fighting. No need for those aggro. No need for those personality battle. There's no need for that. No need for that. Where we are going is very far. Our journey is still far. Reserve those strengths for the battle ahead. Reserve it. Reserve those strengths for the battle ahead. Today, there is no court in Finland. People are relaxing and resting to commence again. Master Simon is not coming to court today. We are expecting to see him mainly on Friday. We are expecting the Friday outing. The Friday outing will be the explosive day when Master Simon personally by himself will mount the podium. I appreciate every Biafran that I say the presence of Biafrans in Finland is giving Master Simon extraordinary strength. If you don't know, some of you don't know. So I applaud everybody that is that. More especially, Professor Chioma Okoma and the husband. Professor Chioma Okoma and Dr. Okoma, they have done amazingly well. From the beginning till this time, from the protest, they have been part of the protest. From the legal issue, they have made a very good impact. And you can see them working seriously in the front line in the court today, helping out, even in providing evidence. Helping I can say they are part of the technical team, providing evidence, even to the lawyer, Attorney Tommy, reaching out to him, making the work much more easier with their presence there. I must say I appreciate her so much. Professor Okoma and Dr. Okoma, Professor, the wife and the husband, they have committed their time, committed their money, committed their effort, their wisdom, more especially their wisdom. Their wisdom, because before you see somebody get to the level of a doctor, a professorship, it's not a joke. It's not a joke. For you to consult a professor, you know how much it's going to cost you for an hour. For you to consult a professor, you know how much it's going to cost you. Consult a doctor for an hour, you know how much it's going to cost you. But these people bring their knowledge and wisdom into the Biafran cause. They added their money and their time also. Likewise, so many other Biafrans who have flew from all parts of the world, who left their job. You see some people there who are engineers. You see nurses. You see businessmen left their business, left their offices, and they are in Finland. It is not a joke. They didn't come there to play. None of them came there to play. And that is why it is important to tolerate everybody. We cannot always have the same ideas. Allow people to express themselves. And it is not in your hand to dictate who is right and who is wrong. It is not in your hand because you are not God. Only God in heaven sees the heart of every man. Only God in heaven sees the heart of every man. But you, as a normal human being, you can't see my heart. I might sound so cool and calm, but my heart will be different. And I might sound so loud and tough, but my heart is different. It is only God that sees the heart. None of us is in the position to judge one another. Don't judge. And when I say don't judge, it doesn't mean that when you see somebody going wrong, you will know. But don't push it. Don't push it as if you want to take command. You can't. Even Chukwu Okike, who has all the authority, gave man that wisdom, that liberty. Get the liberty to make their choice. Chukwu Okike gave human being the liberty to make their choice. He can say everybody must worship me. And if you don't, you are gone. But he left everybody to make their choice. So why won't we human beings tolerate each other and allow people to make their choice? Once again, I appreciate everyone that have been in that Finland. I appreciate every one of us. And I thank you all for what you have done in that Finland. And there is a video I would like to share that came out from that Finland yesterday. I think that video is worth listening to. I want us to pay attention to this video I'm about to play. It is outside. It's one of those unification I'm talking about. The message is not, let the message not be about group. Keep your group mentality aside. Focus on Biafra. Focus on Biafra. That is the subject. Both the IPOB, both the Brigade, and the USBG, every one of them should focus on the target. The target for every one of us is Biafra. We should focus on that. Biafra. Wherever you belong, focus on that target, Biafra. Don't come online and all you do is to make your other brother irrelevant. Don't come online and every time what you say is to preach against someone. Don't. Just focus on that your own you know you can do. Present to the world what you have and let the world see Biafra through you. Let the world see Biafra through you. Ignore every other thing. Since you have chosen to be in a certain group, focus on the image of Biafra. Let the world see Biafra through you. Do what you can do on your own. I want us to listen to this very video. It caught my interest, and I think we need to listen to what was said here. It is important.
Every government responsibility is to first of all rescue and stand for our citizens. And then we, the indigenous people of Biafra, indigenous people of Biafra, and then standing as the United States of Biafra, or a Biafrans as a whole, as general, we have been fighting because we have been, anybody that knows the history of.
You see, when he was speaking, he tried as much as possible to include everybody. Because each time you are making a broadcast and defending Biafra and you try to segregate, you pass a wrong message. But as he was speaking, I'm happy that while he was speaking, he used that word, the indigenous people of Biafra, including everybody. Even when he came back to talk about the USBG, he realized that using that is going to extract some people from the discussion. He came back and said, it is about Biafra. That is the kind of way we are supposed to be reporting it. But some people, they keep on making it about themselves. You keep on making it about your group. And when you are doing that, you are distancing yourself from other people. You are distancing people from yourself. Let there be this idea of inclusion. That is why I have said it time again in my platform. I speak about Biafra restoration, not anchoring myself under any group. I don't belong anywhere. I belong to Biafra. The Biafra that is under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. In my program, whenever Chris Nwogu, the HOD of Biafra, of the HOD of IPOB, under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he does a program, I promote the program. I play his program on my platform. I listen to his program. Every instruction that comes from him, I follow it because it is wrong for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Likewise, Mazi Simon Ekpa, every instruction that has to do with Mazi Simon Ekpa, I follow it. More especially when I confirm it and say it is for Mazi Simon Ekpa. I play it. I follow it. If I don't confirm it, I will not. I will not. That is my way here. I pursue reality. Reality. When I see reality, I don't focus on your pictures or your hopes and dreams or opinion. No. It is good to have hope. It is good to have your own opinion. It is good to have your dream. But the reality will always be the reality. And that is where my focus is. Under Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Brigade is there. The USBG is there. But before I will talk about, when I see something that you have done, genuinely, with evidence, I will speak about it. In this case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, I know what Brigade did. I know what Brigade did. I attended most of their gatherings. And I have always been promoting the issue of Mazi Simon Ekpa legal. I promoted it here, supporting the legal team of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Because they did very well. The lawyer that was gotten from the United States, who is part of the technical team today, I promoted it 2 people were brought from the United States into this very Finland. They came through that the help of Dr. Bryson Okoma and his wife on the bringing. Dr. Masanga, I have always promoted his item here. Dr. Masanga is an independent man, working for Master Simon Ekpa to make sure that his voice is heard because of the love he has for the Biafran struggle. He said it, even the last video he made, he still said it, that he's working independently as a humanitarian job for the love he has for Biafra and for the love for humanity, fairness, and the rule of law. Nobody is paying him. Nobody consulted him. He knows Master Simon Ekpa. He knows Master Nandekano. He knows what they stand for. Even when they were around, he promised them that he will promote the cause of Biafra. And that is what he's doing. He said it in his last video that he just did yesterday. But sometimes some of us will misunderstand. Some of us will take, because you hate somebody, when the person is talking about somebody else, you hate him the more. Some, you don't have any problem with anybody. But once you see that the person in your group is attacking that person, you hate that person without even listening to see if this person have done anything wrong or not. Just because somebody told you that this person is bad, he's bad because he's not promoting our group, he's bad because he's not part of our group, because he's there, he's not part of our group, you begin to condemn the person. That is arrant nonsense. It's the highest idiocy that I'm seeing. We must not have the same opinion. We must not be in the same group. Everybody have the right to work towards one agenda, one goal from different directions. Working towards one goal from different directions. I want us to listen to this. Let's hear him.
Every government responsibility is to first of all rescue and stand for citizens. And then we, the indigenous people of Biafra, indigenous people of Biafra, and then standing at the United States of Biafra, or Biafrans as a whole, as general, we have been fighting because we have been, anybody that knows the history of Biafra know that we have tried before to stay on our own, based on the execution, killings, atrocities that was going on in Nigeria against us. And we will not give up. The same way that the Finland didn't give up when they were fighting to separate from Russia. The same thing, we are not going to back up, no matter how long it takes. And finding someone who stand boldly and be demanding and crying and weeping and motivating, encouraging Biafrans and saying, no matter the persecution, no matter the massacring, no matter the watching, we will stand on our own. Yes. And then this voice, the Finland, is trying to silence his voice. That's why we are here to show solidarity. First of all, to show solidarity, and then also to plead with Finland to release him. For us, let us continue what we are doing. What we are just wanting is just our freedom. Every human being have the right to live and have the right to see. Thank you.
That was an amazing presentation. I love the way he presented it because he started very well, introduced indigenous people of Biafra. That is what I have said it before when I said that IPOB is our Anobi. You cannot run away from your Anobi. In Igbo land, you don't sell Anobi. You can sell any part of land, but that portion where your umbilical cord is being buried, you can't sell it. And that is IPOB. And when you see when he was speaking, he started from that. And he began to mention the USBG, and that was about bringing destruction. And he came back and he mentioned and said Biafra, so that nobody will look excluded. Nobody will look excluded. And you are reporting to an international body. You see, the person you are talking to is not a Biafra. More especially when we are talking to outsiders. Present Biafra. Leave group aside. Present Biafra. When you talk about Biafra, present the Biafra and keep your group by the side. Look at the lady she's talking there. Say, finish her. That look like our private Samaneba wife or what lawyer that is speaking today. So when you are speaking to people from outside, from other places that are not Biafrans, present your case in a manner that can be able to accommodate everybody. Don't segregate. The world is watching. They are watching you. They are watching me. Everything we say have an impact. Everything we say have an impact. It has an implication. That's why we must be very careful what we say. We must be very, very careful what we say at every given point in time. Because our word carries weight. Our word carries weight. So let's go to another video that we got. This one is also an interesting message from Master Simon Ekpa. A strong message again yesterday from Master Simon Ekpa. And we need to listen to that message because it deserves attention also. It's a strong message from Master Simon Ekpa. It deserves attention. It deserves attention. And we need to listen to that message.
Yes. So, and we are going to win this.
Amen.
Did you hear that? We are fighting a righteous fight. We are fighting a good fight. The truth is global. The truth has come out and we are going to win. Simple. We are fighting a righteous cause. We are fighting a good fight. And we must continue to stand on that path. Because the truth is global. The truth cannot be hidden. The person you're watching there is Professor Chioma Goma whispering to our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. I think this is the picture of the day, yesterday. This is one of the captions that captured the whole activities yesterday. This very caption is very important. This very caption is, among everything that happened in this very hearing, in all the meetings, this very caption is exceptional, it's extraordinary, and it has a message. This very caption has a message. It has a message. Every single one of us should wake up from our sleep. Forget about this, your divisions, claiming superiority, or that. We are one people, and the only purpose for which we are gathering and speaking is Biafra. The only purpose is Biafra. Professor Chioma has played a very important motherly role in this very journey. She has done a great job. Before this time, many people were castigating her, calling her names. Many people were attacking her. But see the way she came and ignored everything, worked with everybody, pretend as if nothing is happening, and playing a role of a mother. Before this time, many people were insulting her. They called her different kinds of names. And that is one of those things that I don't understand. Why will we derive joy in attacking each other? Why will we derive joy in destroying the image and names of our own people? Why are we going to derive joy? Why are you happy to destroy the image of your own brother, the image of your own sister? Even when you know that what you are saying is not right. Even when you know that what you are saying is not verified. Just your own opinion. Unverified information. The same way Nigeria is using unverified information against my sister, that is what you are doing against your own brother and your own sister. It is sad. It is sad. It is very, very sad. This is the video of the day, yesterday. I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will continue to guide and protect her and strengthen her for all her good work that she's doing in that family. And every other person that have traveled from every corner, playing one role or the other, I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will guide and protect them. So many of them are doing a great job. Very emotional. They are too emotional. Control your emotion. That's the only problem we have. Look at some people who have been in Finland for from 4th up to this time. It is commendable. It's not easy. Somebody like Adadi Oroma and Nikki, they have been there from 4th up to this time. They are still there. It's not easy. It's not easy to do that. It's not easy to commit your time, your money, your effort, your energy. It's not easy. It's not easy. Not everybody that can do it. It is sacrifice. And it is because these people believe in the struggle. But the problem that some of us have is that we are too emotional. We are too emotional to a fault, and we have allowed the emotion to damage us to the extent that we can't see things that are positive anymore. In everything, what will flash to you is negativity. In everything you see, in your brother and your sister, the only thing that flashes to you is negativity. It's not good. That's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. We need to have a rethink of our mind and begin to see positivity in ourselves. When you see your brother or your sister, see something positive in them, that there is something they can offer. We should stop seeing ourselves as arch enemies. We should stop seeing ourselves as arch enemies. That is how many of us see ourselves. That is where many of us present ourselves. And I bet you it is not good. It is not good. That presentation is not good. We need to appear much more reasonable. We need to appear much more acceptable. We need to appear much more in a good light than we are appearing. Because our journey is still far. We have not gotten to our destination yet. We are still on the way. Going to our destination. We are still on the way. And we need to do everything humanly possible as much as we can to make sure that our voice is heard and heard in the right way. Let us look to another video also that emerges yesterday. Let's see what we have on that video. That was yesterday also. As you can see, our Prime Minister, Ekpa, doing the needful and hugging Biafrans, rejoicing with the Biafrans, and embracing Biafrans from different angles, from different corners. This is a Prime Minister for the Biafran people, not Prime Minister for a group, not Prime Minister for an individual, not Prime Minister for a particular person. He is the Prime Minister for the Biafran people. And we must always realize that. And that is why everything we are doing, we need to embrace each other. We need to acknowledge each other. We need to show love to each other. Forget about all these differences. Forget about the differences. Forget about the differences. No matter what the differences are, forget about. Don't allow the differences to occupy your mind, occupy your head to the extent that you cannot do things right anymore. Don't allow the differences to make you to offend your brother or your sister to the extent that they can't even be able to forgive you anymore. We must be very careful what we say, what we do at any point in time. Because there are things you do that will be unforgivable. When you have destroyed the image of your brother or your sister, sometimes it is very difficult to forgive. These were extracts from yesterday. Here, he was talking about the testifier. There were some testifiers that came yesterday to testify in the court. And when they testified, their testimony was the truth and nothing but the truth. And BIAFRANS, we are happy with that testimony. And after the testimony, some of them begin to approach them and ask them their name, what is your name, your number. You don't need to. That's what Master will tell them there is no need. Don't approach anybody to ask them anything or request anything from them. Allow the people that are testifying to testify. Whether you don't need to know their name, you don't need to know who you are. Chukwu Okeke is doing his great job. And the man that came yesterday to testify, everything he said was the truth and nothing but the truth. And they were all on the favor of Master Simon. They were all in the favor of Master Simon, the testifier. And that is what Master was instructing them. Don't interrupt those who are testifying. Don't go and begin to interview them and ask them their names and all that. You don't need to do all that. You don't need to. Let's all remain disciplined in everything that we do. Because sometimes we overdo things out of emotion. Out of emotion, some of us, more especially our women, they can't control their emotion. We are too emotional in the issue of Biafra. So much emotion. And once we begin to operate only based on our emotion, we will make so much mistake. When you begin to work with your emotion alone, you make so much mistake. That is why Master Samuel gave you that advice. Let's listen. That is Master Simon Ekpa exchanging pleasantries with our people, greeting Biafrans, exchanging greetings. It is amazing. It is beautiful to look and see.
So we are going to win this.
It is very, very amazing. Very, very amazing. I appreciate every one of you who have been in Finland supporting in one way or the other. Everyone that have been in Finland supporting in one way or the other. I appreciate every one of you. And I thank you all for being there. It is not easy. It is not easy to make that sacrifice and be in Finland. It is not easy. I applaud every one of us to continue to stay strong. We are going to win. Victory will definitely be ours. No matter what the enemies do, no matter how they try, at the end of the day, we shall be victorious. At the end of the day, we shall win. At the end of the day, Chukwu Okeke Abiyama will never allow us to see shame. So every one of us, we must continue to appreciate God for what He has done for us. We must continue to appreciate God. For it is not easy. It is not easy. It is not easy. Chukwu Okeke Abiyama have done a great job for us. And He is the one fighting the battle. Not just us. It is not just about you, about me. It is not just about what we do. Though we are doing our own part as human beings, we are doing our own part. But Chukwu Okeke Abiyama has a lot to do. Chukwu Okeke Abiyama is doing a lot. He has been doing a lot, and He will continue to do a lot. So wherever you are, I urge you in the name of Chukwu Okeke Abiyama, don't Wake up, stand on, just be on your knees and continue to pray for Master Simon Ekpa. It is not yet over until it is over. We know that everything is turning for our own good. We understand everything is turning for our own good. We appreciate that. We are happy for that. But all is not over yet. It is not yet over until it is over. It is not yet over until it's over. So we must continue to do our part. We must continue to do what we have to do. Every one of us, we must continue to support our Prime Minister, Master Simon Ekpa. We must continue to support his effort. If you can pray, pray. If you can fight, fight. Anything you can do, anything you can do to support Master Simon Ekpa, please start doing it now. Whatever you can do to support Master Simon Ekpa, do it. Don't relax. Remember, the demons we are fighting with are not relaxing. If you think Nigerian government are sleeping, they are not sleeping. You know Nigerian government, they believe that money can solve everything. Whatever they cannot get through money, more money, they will pump into it. Whatever they cannot get through money, they will put more money. So that is why every one of us must be very, very careful. If you are a Christian, pray more and add prayer to your fasting. Add fasting to your prayer. If you are a traditionalist, go and consult your oracle and continue to pray for Master Simon Ekpa. If you are a Jewish, pray in your Jewish way for Master Simon Ekpa. If you are a Muslim, pray for Master Simon Ekpa in your Muslim way. Whatever you believe in, any God you know that answers you when you call, go and begin to consult on behalf of Master Simon Ekpa, because the battle is not over. The battle is not over. Many of you have seen the unverified audio that is circulating. I refuse to share that audio, play it, or allow it on my platform because it is unverified. As I tell you, I do not share anything except it is verified. Before I could share anything, you will tell me where you got it from, the personality that is speaking, and how you come about it. Only then and then. So that when the duty calls, when I'm called to explain how comes about what I'm sharing, I will explain. When I tell you that in this platform I speak about reality, I am not joking. That audio that is circulating, whether it is true or it is a lie, unverified, but one thing that is obvious is that we know that the enemies are working tirelessly. That one is obvious. We know that the Janjaweed are not sleeping. Nigeria and their cohort, Nigeria and their handlers, they are not sleeping. They will do everything humanly possible to stop Biafra. And they are doing it. They are doing it. Even as they are watching the case of mine, you see that Nigerian government is not reporting the case. Nigerian government, their media, they turn a blind eye to the case of Master Simon Ekpa. It's been more than a week now. With the social media flooded with information, yet Nigerian government, none of them is reporting it. None of them are reporting it. Because they know that it's going to be in our favor. Because they know, they suspect that it's going to be in our favor. They know that the whole world is watching. So they don't want to put it in the public. And you see, that is my joy for social media. No matter some of us abuse the social media. Some of us abuse social media, but social media have done us more good than harm. It was social media that Mazen Nande can use to create awareness. It is social media that have brought us before the whole world. And with social media today, Mazen Nande can took social media and handed it over to the BIAFRANS. Mazen Simon Ekpa came and took it and expanded it. And today, when Mazen Simon was here, when you go to Twitter, Mazen Simon will be trending as number one. After him, Mazen Nande. Anytime he trend, Mazen Nande can trend. Anytime he trend, sometimes you see Mazen Simon go to any place you go and type, even in Google, he'll be trending number one. This is what we have achieved through social media. It has done more good than harm. And that is why today, even as the Nigerian government is trying to press the case of Mazen Simon, they want to suppress it. They want to hide it and do that they are mushrooms. Social media has given us the power to push it out. And every Biafran media, including IPOB media, they are posting it. Because we are one. We are one. Our purpose is one. Including IPOB media, they are posting it and they are sharing it everywhere. So wherever you find yourself, in any group you are, it is about Biafra. Collective interest. It is about Biafra. Let us stop dividing ourselves. The unification have started already. I don't know why the people we are following are not fighting each other, but it is we that are fighting. The unification have started. And when Martin Simon Ekpa joins us very soon, as he's going to join us, when he joins us, everything will come to normal. Just as he said, all the Aputa, or one on Martin Simon will say, when he comes out, he will give everybody their own tablets they will drink. Because he has the key. He has done it before. Once he comes, only one broadcast, you will choose where you want to be. It's either you continue to be with Biafra or you go and create your own Biafra. Because the Biafra that the Biafran people know today is the Biafra under our Sudan Mazen Nandekam and the Mazi Samoneba. So once Mazi Samoneba come out, only one broadcast. If you are not ready to fall in line, you create your own Biafra. You are free to create your own Biafra. Nobody's attacking you. As you know me in my platform, I don't use it for attack. I don't attack anybody. You create your own Biafra and people will still follow you, no? No matter what, people will still follow you. There is no kind of group you create in this world that people will not follow. Nothing where you create, you don't go see people will follow you. Some people will still follow you. No matter how bad it is, you will get your own followers. No matter how bad it is, you get your own followers. So what I'm saying is that everybody, no matter where you are, continue to focus on the direction of freedom. Focus on the direction of freedom. Let that brotherly love continue. We might not agree in everything, and we must not agree in everything. We might not be in the same group, and we must not be in the same group. But we must respect each other. That respect is very important. It is a must. We must have respect for one another if we must succeed. Because we cannot be like the same Nigeria we want to get out of. We cannot be like the same Nigeria that we know is a curse. We cannot be like the same Nigeria that we are preaching against. No, we cannot. So every one of us, we must stand out, pursue the truth, follow the truth, and always be in the truth. That is the only way forward for us. That is the only way we can succeed, and that is the only way we can make it. There is one other video that came out yesterday where Dr. Bryson Okoma made a speech. I'm trying to see that video. If I can find the video where Dr. Bryson Okoma spoke, I want to play that video also so that we can listen to what he has to say. We are looking at the program from all angles, from all sections, from all eyes. It is about Biafra and not about anybody.
Good morning, dear friends. My name is Wada Obi. We are here at Lati, at the court premises to support our Prime Minister in Biafra's Nigerian case. Here with me, I have Dr. Bryson Ukoma, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Dr. Bryson, you're welcome. Please, can you tell us what to expect today?
Thank you, Honorable. I'm here in Latin. Today is, of course, 1826. We will be continuing the defense. this is a court proceeding that shouldn't have happened. Everything rests on Nigeria. We wouldn't have become an agitator if Nigeria had done simple thing, just protect the country from external aggression. That is what Finland will do. That is what the United States will do. All the way from the north to the west. And again, because I believe that our game is concerned, it's playing a role in games and defense. You need to be very serious. Our constitution and it doesn't have part of guilty that have values. So just very quickly, and I thought it should be that let us agitation when your state of well-being is challenged. As a human being, you have to agitate. Someone is not you have the right to say things. And that's essentially what BIAFRANS are supposed to do when foreigners are coming from all over the world, be it Africa, be it Sahel, be it whatever, letting them actually have that, not just coming to stay, but they are coming to help are different. So you have to take measures like yourself, and that's what BIAFRA people are expected to do. That's what they are doing. Finland has got an institution where they're not in Nigeria full-time. Now presenting them with the truth, and hopefully they are receptive to the truth. And if they are receptive to the truth, they will do only one: dismiss all the charges. Hopefully, apologize to our parents and also bring in compensation. And most importantly, then we expect them to also pronounce our right to self-determination, and that will be the best outcome.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bryson. BIAFRANS are inside already waiting for the courtroom to be open. And after the court, we're going to update you. Thank you so much and see you later. Bye.
That was an update from Dr. Bryson Okoma, the husband to Professor Chioma. Professor Chioma, the woman that was whispering to our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. They both did a very great job. In the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, they have been fighting greatly, and they have been in the front line doing everything possible, both in providing evidence, helping Mazi Simon Ekpa and the legal team to provide evidence, also helping the technical team from outside. They are related to them, furnishing them with evidence and information. So they have done a great job, and we need to applaud them. We need to applaud them. This is not about group or whatever. It doesn't matter whether you are disagree with them or you don't disagree with them or you agree with them. It is up to you to disagree. But when somebody does something that is good, you have to commend them. In this case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, they have done amazingly well. They were able to bring delegates from the United States. Dr. Bryson was able to bring delegates, him and his wife, bring delegates, about two or three of them from the United States. And they were in Finland. They joined in the protest, and they were there to witness the court. And the legal team, the lawyer that was concerned in the United States also is part of the technical team, doing his own job also, connecting to the lawyer of Mazi Simon Ekpa, Tony Tony, in the courts to give him information and updates on what he needed. Just like Dr. Mazanga is doing on his own side, Dr. Mazanga is also there furnishing the Attorney Tommy with informations and updates. So these are things that people are doing, Biafrans and non-Biafrans coming together to make sure that there is fairness, to make sure that the rule of law is upheld. So when you see people that have done job, it is not, I'm not saying none of them is sent the video to me. They didn't send any video to me, neither did they tell me to talk about it. But when I saw what they were doing, I saw their presence before the court started. I saw their presence in the protest, and I'm seeing their presence in the court, even in the organization of how people conduct themselves, make sure that Biafrans are disciplined, no matter the area you are. That is that spirit of unification, that spirit of maturity. You saw even when he was conducting and coordinating the protest, every group were there, every group from different angles, people were there, and every one of them were carried along. He didn't come there to say, because you're not under me, because you're not with my group, you will not. He didn't say such a thing. Likewise in the court, when you see him bringing people in, arranging or how people goes in, they were not segregation. They were talking with everybody, hugging everybody, including those that blackmailed them and spoke lie about them. People that spoke lie against them, they were still there. They were still there with them and they were laughing. They were still there laughing. They were still there laughing, exchanging greetings. Nobody was angry for each other. That is that maturity I'm talking about. That is that unity of purpose I'm talking about. You might be on different group. I am in different group. You might have your own view. I have my view. You have your opinion. I have your opinion. But that will not make us to be enemies. Our different group and different opinion is not supposed to make us to be hostile to one another. We must not be hostile to one another simply because we are not in the same group, simply because we don't have the same opinion. I can't be, you don't have to take somebody, your brother, your sister, as an enemy because he's on different level. No. We must learn to appreciate and accommodate each other. And Dr. Bryson Okoma and Professor Chioma Okoma have been able to demonstrate that understanding, that unification. They demonstrated it because they were the leading figure on everything that was happening in that very Finland, coordinated with people who are in Finland, our brothers and sisters who are in Finland, who also did a marvelous work. Our brothers in Finland, who on their own organized the protest. They have been going close to Mazi Simon Ekpa, doing everything as it's supposed to be. The people who were there with Mazi Simon Ekpa when he was around and they were holding meeting, they never left him. They were still there, working closely, organizing things. I appreciate every one of them. Every genuine Biafran under Mazi Simon Ekpa that has been doing wonderful work. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect them. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to secure them. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to bless them. Because it's not easy. There are people there in Finland who are close to Mazi Simon Ekpa. There are people there in Finland who knows Mazi Simon Ekpa, who have eaten with him, been with your brother, but they are not doing much. They are not doing much. They are not doing much. But people who are even far away than them are the ones carrying everything on their shoulder. Our brothers and sisters in Finland. Because they know it is about us. It is about our freedom. It is high time we keep away this group mentality and focus on the right thing. I have always been speaking and preaching about independent mind here. I have talked about independent mind in my platform. Don't be a sheepish follower. Even me, as I'm speaking here, don't just take my word as I say it. Go and verify. When you join me on my program, after listening to me, on your own time, you go and verify. This phone we have in our hands can take us around the whole world in a minute. With your phone, you can travel the whole world in a minute. It is not difficult. Everything has been made easy. The information you are searching for is there. The only thing that some of us are so lazy. We are very lazy. Very lazy to a fault. We don't want to look into things. We don't even want to try even a little bit. We don't even want to make a step. All you do is that when you go to a platform, they tell you something, you run with it. You don't even confirm if what you had is truth or lie. And because of what they told you, you begin to hate your brother. You begin to hate your sister, even when the information you are having is not verified. Even when the information that is making you to hate your brother and your sister is not verified. When I see such things, it is heartbreaking. I must tell you, it is heartbreaking when I see some attitude of our people. Some of us cannot think beyond our noses. Some of us believe falsehood. And you hate somebody because of what you are told. Even when the information you have is not right, yet you hate your brother, you hate your sister. It is time for us to show love. Show love to your brother, show love to your sister. No matter our differences, love wins. If we are united, the way we are united in supporting Master Simon Ekpa, the journey will be much more easier. The truth is out. Definitely, we are winning. We are winning. The truth will triumph. Just like he said. We are winning and we have won. And there is nothing the enemies can do. What we are supposed to do is to be celebrating our victory. We are supposed to be celebrating our victory. But even in the midst of this celebration, some of us are still busy thinking about group. Some of us are still busy thinking about group. We need to outgrow that group mentality. We need to outgrow group mentality and focus on the things that matters. The battle before us is a very, very, very heavy one. Our enemies are not joking. You think they are joking? Our enemies are not joking. Our enemies are not joking. They are ready to put everything on the line to stop us. I don't know why it is difficult for you people to understand. The people we are fighting against, they are not joking. While you are sleeping and busy, spending your time to attack your brother and your sister, they are busy preparing their evil. But by the special grace of Chukwu, they will not succeed, because we have more people that are on their knees praying for Master Simon Ekpa than you can ever imagine. We have more people on their knees praying for Master Simon Ekpa. We have much more people on their knees praying for Master Simon Ekpa. We have much more people on their knees praying for Master Simon Ekpa. And because we have much more people on their knees praying for him, nothing will happen to Master Simon Ekpa. Nothing will happen to him. No matter what the enemy does, no matter how they try, no matter their propaganda and their blackmail, it will never work. We have more people that is on their knees praying for Master Simon Ekpa. We have orphans praying for him. We have orphans who are on their knees praying for Master Simon Ekpa. We have widows who are praying for him. We have widowers praying for him. We have clergymen praying for him. We have native doctors praying for him. We have spiritualists that are praying for him. We will all be had. Do not relent in your effort. Continue to fight any way you can. Are we going to win this battle? Definitely we will win the battle. We will win the battle. It does not matter what the enemies are doing. Let them continue. We will only have problem when we allow ourselves to be distracted. If we are not distracted, we are praying for him, doing our own part. Forget them. They will get tired. They will get tired. Let them continue their propaganda and black. They will get tired. Now today, the same way he's fighting today, defending Biafra, Mazen Nandekano is also fighting in Nigeria. Nigeria is not a country that anybody should rely on. And that is why everybody is surprised. Finland, of all people, Finland is a well-respected country in the world. Finland was instrumental in the independence of Namibia. Finland, you are seeing today, they were in the front line and helped to fight for the independence of Namibia. And Namibia got independent. Finland fought for their independence from Russia. They fought war from Russia to be free from them. Finland have been supporting anything that has to do with the human rights across the world. Finland's record on human rights is top-notch. Their record on human rights is top-notch. Their record on the rule of law is top-notch. That was why Martin Samuel said, I will bring Finland to Biafra land. Before you see somebody like Martin Simon Ekpa, with all the knowledge and wisdom he has, say, I will bring Finland to Biafra land. There is something he saw. There is something he saw. It's not a joke. He was not saying it to praise them. No. He was not saying it to elevate them. No. There was something he saw that made him say, I will bring Finland to Biafra land. Master Samuel trusted in Finland so much that when he comes in Biafra program, he will sing the national anthem of Biafra and sing the national anthem of Finland. Do you know it was a Finnish man that composed the national anthem of Biafra? A Finnish man. It is a Finnish man. And yet, look at what we are seeing today. Finland that you're looking at suspended the building of a cathedral, church cathedral. Finland suspended building a cathedral. Instead, they sent the money for the cathedral to Biafra land during the war. During this Biafran Civil War, they say they can't be building cathedral while innocent people are dying. They suspend up to today. Master Simon Ekpa played that cathedral in his. I will look for that program and pray where he showed that cathedral. Master Simon Ekpa made a program where he showed the cathedral is still there. Inside the cathedral, you see where they wrote Biafra. It is still there, suspended. During the Civil War, even their children lunch money was taken to send to Biafra land to feed our children. The lunch money of the Finnish children was suspended and was sent to Biafra land to feed children. There are many Finnish people who were serving as a humanitarian workers in Biafra land during the Civil War. There are people from Finland who were serving as humanitarian workers in Finland. One of them is a woman, she's now old. And I have played her video on some occasion here. That Master Samuel invited her when the Igbos were doing Igbo Day in Finland. She was a woman who served in Biafra land during the Civil War. I am saying this to let you know that Finland, our story is not strange to them. The Biafran story is not strange to Finland. It's not strange. They have our story firsthand. But as you always know, when the Pharaoh that does not know Joseph came, things change. Joseph has to be thrown away from the palace and he ran for his life. When the Pharaoh that doesn't know Joseph came, things changed. That's what transpired. Nigeria came with their corruption and the Lextop fought for it. Nigeria came with their corruption, corrupt money, and Alex Top fell for it. And today, look at where we are. But I pray that Finland redeem themselves. This is an opportunity for them to redeem themselves. You know, Chukwu Okike will always give you the opportunity over and over again. And when you abuse that opportunity, When things begin to happen, you will have nobody to blame than yourself. And I believe that Chukwu Okike Abịama have given them the opportunity to make things right. So the Finland authority, the ball is on their court to make things right. The ball is on their court to straighten the crooked way. The ball is on their court to expel the evil that have penetrated into their system. There is nothing that comes in contact with Nigeria and remain the same. Never. Nothing comes in contact with Nigeria and remain the same. You see what they are doing in the United States. Nigeria were able to penetrate Donald Trump camp to slow down the actions that is coming from the United States. You see what they did? Christian genocide in Nigeria, that Donald Trump sent envoy to Nigeria and they came down to Nigeria and they saw things with their eyes. They went to IDP camp and saw people who were born in IDP camp. They grow in IDP, they marry in IDP camp and they stay there. People who lost their entire family, who lost their children, their husbands, they met them in IDP camp. Christians. But yet, Nigerian government was able to unleash $9 million. They were able to unleash $9 million to lawmakers in the United States to calm down that very move. Today, did you see how slowly everything is dying down? When that issue started, everybody was outraged. Everybody was speaking about it, every media. Lawmakers. Donald Trump sent envoy from the United States to Nigeria. They came. But all of a sudden, we began to see different things. That he is now working with Nigerian government. Working with who? The same terrorists that you were supposed to stop, you're working with them. You're working with Nigerian military when there are evidence showing that Nigerian military is working hand in hand with the terrorists. I didn't make the accusation. Former chief of army staff made the accusation on national TV. It is not me. So you don't say that maybe a Biafran man. No, I didn't make it. The video is still in the public. Apart from that video, we have seen on several occasions where the terrorists came and kidnapped people, and before they could come, a call came. A call came from the authorities and told the security men to move out. And immediately the security men move away from their security post, the terrorists will come back and kidnap people. They told us they were going to investigate where that call came. Up to today, Musa could not be able to mention where that call came from. The defense minister, up to today, cannot be able to explain who made that call to remove the military from their posts and allow the terrorists to come and kidnap innocent children in their school. Till date, there is no explanation to that. Even their journalists don't have the balls to question that anymore. We have seen on several occasions where the terrorists will be attacking a village. The villagers will be calling on the military. They will not come. They will not come until sometimes they will do the operation for complete 4 hours. Some throughout the whole night till morning. They will not come. And when the terrorists left, they will not come. When the villagers mobilize to go after the terrorists, what do you see? The same government that have refused to protect the villagers will now come and arrest the villagers. Which sane country will be working with this kind of military? With this information to the public, United States, you know, is one of the most advanced country in the world. If not the most advanced country in the world. Every single information, they will have it through your bedroom. They have it. So there is nothing I'm saying here that they don't know. The hijack of Nigerian government and the infiltration of the terrorists was first of all announced by the US before we begin to talk about it. Master Samuel made a program where a commanding general, talked about the way terrorists are planning to have a coalition in Nigeria and take over. So the United States of America has more information than you and I have. But all of a sudden, after the $9 million release to the United States, the same US will come out and tell you that they are working with the Nigerian government. They are working with the Nigerian military. The same military that have reintegrated terrorists in their midst. The same military that fellow military men are crying that their fellow military men are shooting them from the back. Nigerian military men are confessing that their fellow military men shoot them from the back while they are in action. Some of them are resigning because of the way they have been infiltrated with the terrorists. And the United States will boldly say they are working with Nigeria. And look at what is happening. Last time they came and told us that they killed somebody, and the person they say they killed has been killed 4 years ago. That is how Nigeria disgraces anything that comes to it. That was a disgrace to the United States of America. Is either that Nigeria lied, they killed that person long ago, or that the United States lied. But was anybody able to clear that? Nobody cleared it. We did not see the cops. We did not see the pictures or the video of how the person was murdered. There was just a video I saw before I came online of the chief terrorist in Burkina or Mali. One of the chief terrorists was murdered, and they got the video. They show the video live of the man. They show his corpse and the video. They show it. So you wouldn't come tomorrow and say the person have killed before is still alive. But in Nigeria, when they come, you go to the media, they say, oh, 300 terrorists surrender. 400 terrorists have been captured. Oh, we have taken over. All for mouth. You can never see evidence. But the terrorists will invade the barrack and they will show evidence. Terrorists will invade barrack, cut away with all their ammunition and weapons, and they will show evidence. Terrorists will kidnap, remove the head of people, and they will show evidence. A country that negotiates with terrorists every time, not once, not twice, not thrice. A country that will use their own, they use a jet to go and drop ransom money for terrorists in cash. Everything I'm saying here, some of you think that maybe because I'm saying it on social media, it's a YouTube something. No. Everything I'm saying, there is an evidence in their own conventional media of the confession. Most of you saw the confession that Baba Ahmed made. The other one they call Baba Ahmed. That Mauritanian man that is claiming to be a Nigerian. One of the terrorists. Baba Ahmed. When he was talking about how they paid ransom to free his cousin. It was discussed on national TV how they paid ransom. This is the country they want us to be part of. Recently, we saw somebody come and make accusation. And after making that accusation, instead of the country to investigate, they arrested the whistleblower. A whistleblower came out and mentioned the name of a lawmaker, Ndume. Ndume was the one that is superheading the arrangement of payment of ransom. And one of the testimonies that they collected 5 billion from the federal government to give to the terrorists. And they went and gave terrorists 1.9. They gave terrorists 1.9 billion naira and they took 3.1 to themselves. When the whistleblower blew the whistle, instead of going to investigate or arresting the man, what did they do? They arrested the whistleblower. The DSS arrested the whistleblower and accused him of leaking information. In that ransom payment, the whistleblower named Ali Ndume, a lawmaker. He mentioned the NSA, National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu. They were mentioned in ransom payment to terrorists. A ransom of 5 billion. And when they collected the 5 billion, they reduced it and gave the terrorists 1.9, and they keep 3.1 to themselves. This is just one out of many. Do you know how many billions we have paid for the Kwara people that they were released? Initially, they said they rescued Kwara people. But when the Kwara victims begin to speak, it became very clear that no rescue was done. No rescue was done. They first of all said that they lost one soldier in the fire and in the quest for rescue, and it was debunked. English Alhaji came and gave the update that the man they said that was killed was not killed in that rescue. He was ambushed on a different place, not for that rescue. They made exchange. They did their necessary exchanges, and then those Kwara people were released. And so many other places where they have paid ransom. In this same Nigeria we are talking about, the government is still negotiating with terrorists till tomorrow. They wanted terrorists, they hold meeting with the government on the table. Even they order the government, when you are coming, don't come with your uniform, don't come with soldiers. They take the life of soldiers and police and they wear their uniform and come to sit in the meeting with the government. This is happening in Nigeria, the country that Finland is taking information from. This is happening in a country that Finland is listening to. A country that took information and gave to Finland that they're using to pursue Manchester Maneba. And the person that planned and organized this information today is also facing a terrorism case in Nigeria. AK-47 was found in his house. He is being charged for sponsorship of terrorism in that same Nigeria today as we speak. The person that gave them information. The person that orchestrated all this thing was part of the kidnap of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya and the extraordinary relation, which is against international law. And most importantly, Nigeria does not obey its own law, let alone international law. How can Finland, of all people, a respected country like Finland that follows human rights, how can you take information from a lawless country that does not obey human rights, does not obey the rule of law, does not obey their own law, let alone international law? How can you arrest your citizen, sentence your citizen based on unverified information? And today, as we speak, from the beginning until the prosecution council closed their case, there was no testimony from anybody on the side of Nigeria. Nobody came to testify. Bianca Ono did not go to testify. Internal Affairs Minister did not go. These are people who went to plan the secret extradition of Martin Simon and it failed. These are the people who went and contracted a company that manufactured the information they are using against Martin Simon. These are the people who are sponsoring false flag in Biafra land to indict Martin Simon. Now the case has begun. Come and testify. Come and defend your accusation. Nobody saw them. They disappeared. From the beginning of the prosecution until the prosecution closed their case, they did not come to testify. And today, the defense counsel is doing their job excellently well. Yesterday, there were testimony. There were people who were called up to testify yesterday. And their testimony was top-notch. And their testimony was also on our favor. They didn't come there to lie. They are not part of the agitation. These are people on their own, individuals on their own. They are not part of agitation. These are people, legitimate people on their own with informations, classified information. They were in the court yesterday to say the truth and nothing but the truth. And that is why you hear Master Simon Ekpa say what he said. Listen to him again. That was why Master Simon Ekpa said what he said. Listen to him. That was why he said that. That was why he said what he said yesterday. If I now know what goes lazy, the truth is out and you cannot hide the truth. Once you are standing on it, is the people that have problem is when you lie one lie, you need 1,000 lies to back up the lie. Even 1,000 lies will not be enough because anytime you are being caught up, you need to manufacture a new lie. But when you say the truth stands out, no matter how long it takes. Anytime you talk it, call it up, it will just say it's the way it is. You don't need to think. When you are standing on the truth, even if you are sleeping and they wake you up, all you need to do is to repeat the same thing you said before. You don't need to manufacture anything. And I bet you the truth have come to stay. And there is nothing anybody can do. By the special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, we are praying that the Chukwu Okike Abiama will arrest the Finland authorities and their government and make them realize that everything is not about the economy, everything is not about exchange. You cannot exchange humanity for economic interest. Finland must not exchange humanity with economic interest. Let the rule of law take place. Let fairness be had. That is all we're asking. We are not asking for any special treatment from us, whatever. But if you know what the law of Finland says, regardless who is involved, implement it. Implement it. Because BIAFRANS, we are watching. Just like Dr. Masanga said yesterday, it doesn't end here. If you refuse to do the right thing, we are going to take you to ICC where you are going to do the right thing. We are going to take you to International Criminal Court where it doesn't end here. If they refuse to use this opportunity, we will be settled in ICC. So it doesn't matter whatever the outcome may be, they have the opportunity to redeem themselves. Finland have the opportunity, a great opportunity to do justice to this very case. A case that was not supposed to be in the first place. They have succeeded in distracting our declaration. They have succeeded in distracting our declaration. Let Master Simon Ekpa go and continue his pursuit for freedom. Let Master Simon Ekpa go and continue his assignment. Let Master Simon Ekpa go and continue his defense for Biafra and redeem your country. The judge has that opportunity to put back Finland where they belong. The judge has the opportunity to take back the image of Finland that Nigeria have destroyed. As I said before, nothing comes in contact with Nigeria and remain the same. Nothing. There is nothing on the earth that comes in contact with Nigeria and still remain the same. It doesn't happen anyway. Now you understand. Maybe you don't know, but now you understand. The examples is everywhere. I have given an example of Donald Trump, how he has, in one way or the other, become so soft. A man that was speaking tough on Nigerian Christian genocide. Today, they have used $9 million to water down the Christian genocide. But I believe that Chukwu Okike Abiama is not asleep. The case of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is still in the house in the United States. And people are still there speaking. And Biafrans in the United States are not sleeping. We are not keeping quiet. We are not relenting. They can suppress everything they can. When a time of a thing have reached, there's nothing they can do. When the appointed time has come, there is nothing any human being can do. And this is that time. The time we waited for. We have waited for this time for a very long years. And there is nothing anybody can do. There is nothing anybody can do. As long as we are standing on the truth, you can only delay our victory, but you cannot stop it. And you have delayed us enough. You have delayed us enough. Every Biafran agitating group today is doing exploit. You see what IPOB is doing in Israel in conjunction with the avid ambassadors of Seventh Nation and the Rising Sun. You see what they're doing in the parliament of Israel. IPOB is doing under our sister, with the help of our sister Rachel, our beloved sister Rachel, single-handedly was able to pull that off and then brought IPOB into it, and every other person carried along. And that is why I tell people, you can do exploits without attacking people. Every one of us can make impact. This issue of personality, praising yourself, if it's not my group, it's not going to work. That is arrant nonsense. You will only end up confusing yourself and confusing other people. And at the end of the day, you achieve nothing. Look at that achievement in Israel. It was single-handedly pushed by our sister Rachel. She was in the front line with one of our brothers was following her. She started with Biafran people at a stage. Many of them withdrew. And she continued. Because for you to make such impact, it requires time. It requires money. It requires effort. Our sister Rachel pulled that off until it became a reality. We saw when she was getting signatures from lawmakers in Israel. We saw her going to Knesset. Every time she shows it, so it is not just picture. You see it live. Whether our sister, the effort she put on, and at the end of the day, she said, when the SAC DOS wanted to claim her victory, she said, no, you don't claim that. The SAC DOS, they want to jump into that and say that you are the one that did it. She said, no, you are not part of that. And she said, I did what I did under IPOB of Mazin Nandi Wukano as a promise I made to him and also made to my husband that I will pursue because of Biafra. A single woman did it. And today, she handed over that victory. Handed over that victory to Biafran people, you and I. The victory in Israel today is your victory, is my victory. Even though the people that have represented, IPOB is there represented in the front line. And you and I, we are included. You can't say, oh, because they didn't call the name of your group, you begin to attack it. Oh, because they didn't call your name, you don't talk about it. Oh, because they didn't put you there. Yeah. No, that's madness. What matters is the purpose. The purpose for which you get the goal. The goal is what matters. Likewise, in the US, you have seen many of us doing exploit in the US. You see this our sister, this our beloved sister, Professor Chioma Goma. You saw her speak in one of the organizations in the US. She had made speech in many gatherings in the US on the issue of Biafra. And so many other people that are making impact in different places. It takes one man to make that move. Look at Biafra today before the whole world. It took man Simon Ekpa to carry Biafra to this level that we are today now. Facing the court on international level. Ready to enter into ICC. It took one man sacrificing everything, sacrifice his career, his life, everything. He abandoned every luxury. And he is in the court today for you, for me. It takes one man. That is why we must appreciate each other. If you know that area, you can make impact. That area, you know that this is where I understand very well. This is where I perform very well. Go there and begin to make impact. Now, not tomorrow. Stop gossiping. Stop talking about irrelevant issues. We must focus because the war ahead of us must be won. We must win this battle ahead of us. Our enemies are not joking. Even when we are playing around and joking, they are not joking. They are not. You are the one playing around, but our enemies are not playing. So, my fellow Biafrans, every one of you that is out there today and you join us on this program, if you have not liked or shared this program, you are part of the problem. Like this program, share it. Don't join those who are attacking our platform. If you are one of those attacking this platform, desist. If you don't desist, what will happen to you, I will not tell you. What will happen to you, I will not tell you. And when it starts happening, you will not see any place to go and apologize. If you are among those attacking my platform, reporting my platform, reporting my messages, scamming or spamming my message, if you are one of those, desist. If you don't, whatever happened to you, you will be responsible for it. This is the first time I'm making this warning. Because I know them. Those that come to spam my program, to attack my platform, reporting, your report cannot bring this platform down because it's a platform that stands on the truth, built on the truth. Wherever you are, like the program, share it, give a thumbs up, touch the notification bell so that when I come online, you'll be notified. Because some of you do not start. If you start with us, you can understand the content of the program. If you don't start, some will not start with you, but they will just come and jump in and they begin to make a comment that doesn't add water. It is important that you join us, begin with us, so that we understand the content of the program. Very important. May Chukwu Okike Abịama guide and protect everyone. Remember, there was no court today. Today is a resting day. In the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, the judges and the courts and our fellow BIAFRANS who are there, they are resting today. There is no court today. The major D-Day we are expecting is Friday. We are still going to be here tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think, I'm going to get the update of tomorrow, what's going to happen tomorrow. But today, there is no court. But Friday is the major one. Friday is the major one. That is the cocoa of the whole thing. That day, Mazi Simon Ekpa, this time it is not his lawyers, it is not his legal team, it is he himself, Mazi Simon Ekpa, will stand up on the podium to put this down. And you trust Mazi Simon Ekpa. Remember, it was his exposition that crumbled Nigeria. It is his exposition that made Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to recognize him. And the opportunity for that exposition will be given to him on Friday. You can imagine what will happen. It is all over. Chukwu Okike Abịama is going to give us victory. Chukwu Okike Abịama is going to give us victory. So like and share this program. Join us. I'm going to come back again in the evening for more updates and more encouragement. Join us on the evening program. When I come on the evening program, join us on the evening program. Touch the share button. Share the program. Share it. Like. You see a thumbs up. Give thumbs up and like it. Share it. Touch the notification bell. There's a bell there. Touch that bell so that whenever we come online, you will be notified. It is very important. And the reason it is important for you to like is when you are liking the program will be promoted. It will be extended to other people that want to watch it. When you click like, it will be subscribed to other people also. It will be notified to other people to come and join. So like the program. Each time you join us, like and share. Like and share. It is very important. May Chukwu Okike Abịama continue to guide and protect every single one of us that have been in this program. I thank you all for being in this program. Those who are in Finland, we continue to pray for them. For Chukwu Okike Abịama to continue to guide and protect everyone that is in that Finland. Every Biafran, I don't care the group you belong, I don't care where you are there. Whatever reason you've been there must be a good reason. If you have a bad reason, it is up to you. But my prayer is that Chukwu Okike Abịama will guide, protect, and secure every Biafran that is in Finland. You will never know sorrow. No evil shall befall you. No evil shall befall you. None of you will fall sick. You will return back to your areas safely, safe and sound. I also pray for our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that Chukwu Okike Abịama will continue to guide and protect him, give him good health, strengthen him. No evil shall befall him. No weapon formed or fashioned against our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, shall prosper. Chukwu Okike Abịama will continue to guide him, protect him, and very soon his victory will be signed and sealed, and he will come out and join us. I pray for Mazi Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister. Chukwu Okike Abịama will continue to speak on his behalf. Chukwu Okike Abịama will continue to speak on his behalf. Chukwu Okike Abịama will continue to increase his wisdom. That 1,000 wisdom that he prayed for in his platform, that 1,000 wisdom he prayed, Chukwu Okike Abịama will multiply it to 2,000 wisdom as he's going to stand the podium and defend himself. No evil shall befall him. No evil shall befall him. No evil shall befall him. He will join us very soon. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafrans. Biafrans across the world, wherever you are watching this program from, no evil shall befall you. Chukwu Okike Abia will give us our freedom. No weapon formed or fashioned against us shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our Supreme Damazin Nandekam shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our Prime Minister Mazin and Simon Ekpa shall prosper. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being part of this program. I am going to play another video of Mazi Simon Ekpa at the end of this intro. After this intro, I'm going to leave and then put on the program of Mazi Simon Ekpa, one of his early messages, old message as early as 2020s. I want you to listen for you to understand that Mazi Simon Ekpa did not just jump into Biafra. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. That is why I am going back to bring those messages. So you wouldn't think that he just come out from some angle without an experience, without anything. He just jumped into the struggle. That is why I am going back to dig out messages that he preached as far back as 2020. I'm going to play them so that you can be able to follow and understand that the battle has just begun and we are going to win this battle no matter how. Thank you so much for watching and see you again in the evening by the grace of Chukwu. While you sit behind and watch the program.
From the roots to the sky, in the silence of the night, we still call your name. Through the storm and the struggle, we carry no fear. Though the walls may be high and the chains may be strong, your voice echoes louder every freedom song. We remember your courage, we remember your stand. For the people, for the future, for the promised land. Even when you're not here, your spirit still leads. In the hearts of the people, in our words and deeds. Oh, we don't go tired. We don't go fall. Through the fire, we stand tall. We know he will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa, we call your name.
See you again.
Born for the flame. We know he will be free. One day, through the night, we go see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. From the streets to the villages, the message go round. Every voice, every soul in the freedom sound. No prison can silence what the truth has begun. Like the rising of the moon and the shining of the sun. Hey, they can try to hold you down, but they don't understand. This is bigger than a man, it's the cry of a lion. From the elders to the youth, everybody know. Freedom is a seed and it's already grown. We don't go back. Through the pain, your praise we hear. We are here. Oh yes. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Someone help us, we call the name. All for the cross, all for the legacy. One day, through the night, we will see another day. We
January 2020, where I will be discussing crucial issues as it borders south and southeast of Nigeria, as they call it, as the divide and rule call it. Invite your friends to join me, share this video. If you have friends in military, if you have friends in military, Nigeria military, share this video, invite them to come and watch its acting ways. Thank you, you're welcome, Victoria, welcome to join me, Emma Gold. Today, if you know you have any military personnel as a friend serving in Nigeria Army, invite him to watch this video. Invite him to watch this live broadcast. Thank you, Danny Steve, Jerry, thank you for joining me. Victor Rescue, thank you for joining me. And those people calling me, please stop calling me for Christ's sake. And thank you for joining me. I will be waiting for 500 viewers and we start. We may not have much time, but 500 viewers. We're expecting, and as soon as we get 500 viewers, we will start this bombshell that will touch the minds of everyone serving in Nigeria military. Every mind, every soul, every person will be touched this evening, so that by the time you hear Biafra referendum, by the time you hear people chanting Biafra, you will take your AK-47 and hide it. As a military man, if you hear people chanting Nigeria disintegration, you will know that the oath you have taken, the oath of allegiance you took, has expired, and all you should do, by then, is to take your AK-47. Thank you. This is 500 viewers. You're welcome this day, 12th of January 2020, where the awareness for Nigeria disintegration and awareness for Biafra restoration continue. Today, I am going to discuss the security issues as the border on south and southeast, as they call it, which are Biafra land. So, in conclusion, the south and southeast are Biafra land, and today I am going to discuss the security issue as it borders on them. Will all of us know what has happened in Yoruba land? The Yoruba land was the main target of this jihad, of these terrorist herdsmen sponsored by the North and the Nigerian government. So the Yoruba has come and they have done the needful as we cried. They're listening, the elder of Yorubas, they're listening to our cry, and there is need for them to set up a security outfit called Amotekon, which has sparked a lot of controversy, a lot of criticism, only from the northern Fulani people. And the federal government, controlled by terrorist Fulanis, only them are criticizing Yorubas for setting up this commendable security outfit to combat atrocities that has been happening in Yoruba land, to combat the crime being sponsored by this present government that has seen the leader of our Fenifere daughter being murdered in cold blood. And that was the first thing to ever happen in Yoruba history. For a daughter of our Fenifere leader, a Yoruba leader, to be murdered, and nobody was held accountable, nobody was arrested in Yoruba soil. And these are one of the things that has happened, a lot of atrocities we cannot even mention that has happened in Yoruba land, including the Fulani coming to Yoruba land to set up their own security vigilante group. But that has put into
rest now because the Amotekon, I believe and I have so much trust in them, will do the needful. Now we are focusing to south and southeast as the threats will now increase in the southeast and part of south. From our own intelligence gathering, there are a heavy presence of Fulani militant group in Benin, in Edo State. Part of Edo State forest has been invaded by Fulani terrorists, jihadists. They are focusing on the south, and southeast of Nigeria, and from our intelligence, they are multiplying now. Just within 2 weeks, they have increased the number in those states. To be precise, between the forests, between the old toll gates down to the new bypass, those forests have a heavy presence of Fulani jihadist fighters. Today, as I speak to you, so I am calling on Edo State Governor, I am calling on South governors. I know there is political tension in Edo State at the moment, but there is nothing more important than the security of life and property of your people. So, Edo State Governor, I am calling on you with your counterpart in the South to go into action and set up your security outfits in South, especially in Edo State now is under fire. And nobody knows exactly why within these 2 weeks we have a heavy presence of militia herdsmen in that forest. I am calling on you, Edo State Governor, to send security or send some intelligence into this forest, and you will confirm in the thick forest, you will confirm that they have a militia base and they have a lot of armories in that forest. The forest between the old toll gate, from that toll gate till the Benin bypass. Those forests, as I speak to you, I don't think anybody will go there and come back alive. So, Edo State Governor, you have to swing into action. The same thing will probably goes to Delta State. Delta State Governor, you have to go into action and make sure that you have your joint security meeting with all governors from Akwa Ibom, the governor of Akwa Ibom State, Cross River State, Bayelsa State, Rivers, Delta, and Edo. There is need for an urgent security meeting, so you don't have to waste time. And as Yorubas have instituted their own security, only that alone have given some Fulanis chance of their life, and they are now focusing on the south and southeast. But as I speak to you now, for the last 2 weeks, Fulanis have invaded that forest, and we don't know exactly what their aim is, and of course everybody knows exactly what their aims are. Their aims are nothing other than killing people and grabbing the land that doesn't belong to them, and the colonization of Nigeria. I want you to share this video and invite the military men, because I am coming to them, and what I'm going to tell them today will be a very big bombshell that will open the eye of every military man serving, especially those from the south or serving in this Boko Haram controlled territory in Nigeria. So the governor of Edo State, I call you again. This is a very serious issue. Make up your security. I know you probably have some vigilante in Edo State. The forest in bypass from the old toll gates. down to the new bypass, or how they call it, I don't know. That forest now have a heavy presence of Fulani with weapons, machine guns, and what have you. And they have to be given a chase, not to east, of course, not to southeast of Nigeria. They have to be given a chase back to north, where they come from, back to Mali, where they come from, back to West African countries where they come from. We cannot allow them to have the opportunity to carry out this jihad. Nigeria can be divided without jihad. Nigeria can be disintegrated without jihad. And what we are doing now is to give you intelligent reports that most of you are aware of. Of course, most of the Obas are aware of this. And I believe that as a chief security or officer of a state, you must have been briefed about what has happened within the last 2 weeks. And if nobody, the security personnel have not briefed you, the commissioner of police and whoever that is in charge have not briefed you, you have the opportunity to hear this news from us that those forests has been occupied by not just ordinary herdsmen, but a militia group, a jihadist group that are about to unleash mayhem in south of Nigeria. The same thing now goes to the southeast governors. The southeast governors in Enugu states of Nigeria and Biafra land. There has been presence of Fulani not as threats as we see in those states, but the threat is coming, and we don't want to be taken unaware. The governor of Southeast, we do not want to be taken unaware. They are coming, but not as threats. The numbers that are coming in Enugu State today is not as the kind of threat you see in Edo Forest, because those ones you see in the city, those ones you see that are carrying their bags in the city are just informants. They are not as dangerous as what we have seen in Edo Forest. But from our intelligence gathering, what we have seen in Edo Forest is very frightening, and it is time you people join hands. It is not only the South governors, it is not only the Edo State governors of Baseki, it is not only him. It calls for all a joint security meeting that will be between the South and Southeast governors jointly to come out with a very feasible plan, workable plan to curb the security threat that is coming to this region. Because when it starts, it is not going to be only one state. It is going to spread like a wildfire, and we don't want that to happen. And I am appealing to you people, don't let us shout like we shouted to the Yorubas for a very long time before a lot of things has happened, and finally we win the battle, and now Yoruba is on the way to another safe place. So please don't let us to shout. Don't allow us to shout for many months, because we will not have that many months to shout. We don't have many months to shout. The governors of South, and Southeast must not allow us to shout. But the state governor, Governor Umahi also should swing into action, because from the intelligence reports, there may be an upsurge of Fulanis in Ebonyi State of Nigeria. They witness an influx of Fulanis, and those Fulanis should not be allowed to stay there. I know that in the Southeast, most of the governors have what we call, for example, in Ebonyi State, we have what we call neighborhood watch. Neighborhood watch, the governor of Ebonyi State, they must make sure that this neighborhood watch is upgraded immediately before we start to talk about instituting a security, a regional security joint force, or whatever it is going to be called, like the Yorubas have done. So I'm calling on the chairman of the Governors Forum of Southeast Nigeria and the Biafra land which is the governor of Ebonyi State, as a matter of urgency to have a security meeting, and especially the neighborhood watch in Ebonyi State must be upgraded immediately. When I mean upgrade means that they are not just going about with machetes. Upgrade means that you need to upgrade them, because if you have given them the power for security and life of people in the villages, you must be able to provide them with firearm. I am talking about firearm. I'm not talking about, when I say upgrade. Upgrade means that you need to upgrade them to start having firearm and not just machete. And those calling me should stop calling me, please. Not just firearm, ordinary firearm. Again, you have to upgrade them, upgrade the neighborhood watch in Ebonyi State, and let them start carrying firearm, and make sure, since you have trusted the life of and property of people in the rural area and the villages in Ebonyi State, even in urban area, you have to also make sure you trust them and upgrade them with firearm, because I know the Southeast governors, before you people play all the politics that is coming in this security, in this joint security outfit that we are calling for, before you finish your debate and all your politics in it, it will take many months. So we don't want that. We don't want to take that kind of risk in Ebonyi State. I am calling you to upgrade the neighborhood watch in Ebonyi State. Upgrade them, so that it is not only machete they have, and of course they have to, if need be, they have to work closely with the police. But make sure that police is not prognosing into whatever they do, especially when it comes to Fulani, when it comes to the terrorists and jihadists that are coming in Ebonyi State, that will be trooping in Ebonyi State, as we know. From next week, an estimation of next 2 weeks, the Ebonyi State will witness a heavy presence of Fulanis, and nobody must allow these people to spend even one night. They are not Nigerians. Nobody from Kano State is coming to look for a place to stay in Ebonyi State. No Fulani from Zamfara State is coming to Ebonyi State to look for where to live. No Fulani from northeast, northwest, and north central, they are coming to Ekpa State to look for where to stay. You can never see anybody trying to relocate in Nigeria. These Fulanis are not Nigerians. There are people from Mali, there are people from other West African countries, and their main purpose, only for coming to Nigeria, their main purpose is to come and participate in jihad. And if everybody knows what jihad means, everybody knows what jihad is, we cannot allow them to take our land and kill our women like what they have done in Middle Belt, in Benue, and Jos, and all over Nigeria. We cannot allow that. And because they know that we are not easy to be conquered, they know that the BIAFRANS, the eastern part of Nigeria, are not easy to be conquered, but they are coming to give us a try. What they are coming to do now is to give us a try. And that try, we will tell them from the beginning that there is no road not to even think of organizing themselves in different forests in Biafra land. We cannot give them that opportunity, for even one space cannot be given to them to have to be able to organize themselves. So the governor of eastern part of Nigeria, the southeast, the south, we are calling on you now. What we are saying is not about just talking. When we talk and give you figures, we want you to go exactly where we said something is. You go there and you will see this for yourself. This is not, at least if you don't see them in that place, you will see evidence of something that is something present in those forests, because where they are, it is very, very thick, and no even hunters cannot get there. But they have their armory in those places waiting for the order to be given. So send your securities, your forest guard, to go into the deep forest and confirm for themselves, if they come out alive, confirm for themselves what they have seen. And this is just within 2 weeks, and this whole change happened. So we are giving you that security information that ordinarily you cannot get it anywhere. Ordinarily, the Nigeria system is dead. Is dead because you have Fulanis controlling your Fulanis are commissioners everywhere in southern Nigeria. They are the one in control, and that is why they can never be serious in protecting the life and properties of people in the south. All of them are, there's only few of them that are from BIAFRA land that are serving commissioner. I don't know whether there are 2 or 1. Somewhere in River or in South, I think they have Igbo commissioner also. So, but all of them are commissioners from the northern and from the Fulani Caliphate, and all of them has been given instruction how to manage security in those areas where they are serving, and they cannot cross that boundary given to them. They cannot do more than what they were asked to do, which is to be always slumbering issues when it got to do with Fulani herdsmen. This is the reason why most of the Fulani herdsmen attack, you can never see anybody being arrested. Nobody will arrest anybody. But whenever somebody is protesting, you will see all of them going in people's homes and harassing them and breaking the doors. For example, in Lagos, I was watching a video where they went and started breaking doors of where women are sleeping, and they called them prostitutes, and they arrested them and arraigned them. And the woman was complaining that somebody was touching her ass. The policemen were asking, is it only you that have this ass and all that? That is what they are doing. They are not protecting the life and properties of people. Whenever you think that the Fulanis are attacking, nobody will come to rescue anybody, because the order was given to them never to interfere whenever Fulani is in question. And now we cannot continue to allow that to happen. And that is why it is now the responsibility of these governors to take the security of life and property into their own hand. As the chief security officer of the state, Nigeria has failed. When we say Nigeria failed, it failed woefully. The security of life and property now, you must take it by force and protect your people. Don't allow the federal government to come, because the federal government has failed, and the federal government is controlled by Fulanis. And that is the reason why you will see the Fulani Bayete Allah having meetings upon meetings with the presidency. Every time they go to presidency to have meeting, and you will never see the other farmers from all over Nigeria who have suffered casualties. You never see them in the presidency. You only see Fulanis. You only see Bayete Allah. And Bayete Allah, because Nigeria seems to always forget things very easily. We all know what Bayete Allah claimed before. We all know what the presidency claimed before. They claim that the people who are committing these crimes are from outside Nigeria. You understand? The presidency don't have the shame to come publicly to tell the world that the people killing his own citizen, killing their own citizen, and committing genocide are not from Nigeria. And they can never arrest anybody that is not from Nigeria. Now, the same Fulani, the same Bayete Allah went to Benue State and apologized for genocide they committed against Benue people. Is that done anywhere in the world? You committed genocide, committed war crime, committed crime against humanity, and after months and years of denying it, you finally go and apologize and say you are sorry for committing genocide against people of Nigeria. You go and say you commit genocide, but now you have come to apologize and make peace reign. Have you seen anywhere anything like that is done? But this Nigeria government, controlled by them, never even questioned anyone. They never even arrested anyone after that apology. That apology is the biggest indictment upon themselves, because they have come publicly to acknowledge and accept that they have killed and they have maimed and they have committed genocide, and now they are apologizing for that. But nobody is paying attention, because Nigeria seems to forget. Nobody remember that ugly videos, those ugly videos of human head being chopped off, those ugly videos of people that are of women that are pregnant being busted, their stomach being busted. Nobody is remembering the pictures of innocent children being caught with cutlass and machetes. Nobody remember all those. Nobody remember it anymore because of hunger. They planted in you in the system that everybody is hungry and nobody is remembering issues and incidences as they happen. Those pictures, I will start to publish them to bring your memory back that this Fulani herdsman has committed even though the unspeakable crime that have committed in Nigeria, and today nobody has prescribed them. Everybody has shouted, everybody has been shouting that Fulani should be proscribed. Everybody accepted that these people are terrorists. They should be proscribed. But who is hearing that cry? Nobody is hearing that cry because they have the three arms of government. They have the judiciary, they have the police, they have the DSS, they have the army, they have the Air Force, they have the NDA, they have all the military school, all the police school, they have it. So nobody will prescribe them. The CGN is their member, the Attorney General of the Federation is their member, the Chief Judge of the Federation is their member, the Minister of Justice is their member. So nobody is going to prescribe them until Nigeria is disintegrated. And the only way we have to show them that Nigeria has started disintegrating is by setting out our own security outfit to combat them, to stop them before they come, because they are coming already. So we need to stop them before they come. Now, for the soldiers, that is for the South, because we don't have much time. I want you people, we have like 1,400 viewers. I want you people to have this and have short time to listen to this mind-blowing information. Now, the people serving in Nigeria military, I have come, it's to your turn. Those of you serving in Nigeria military, when this Biafra agitation is going to take a different turn, different dimension, you must not be allowed to be used again, because if you allow yourself to be used to commit war crime like Nigeria is being under investigation now, you will be brought to book at the end of the day. Not only that you will be brought to book, but I am telling you that what we are doing, I'm talking to the soldiers from South, all the soldiers from the south part of Nigeria. South means from Yoruba to Igbo to southern part of Nigeria. All the soldiers from the southern part of Nigeria, this information is for you. You must not allow yourself to be used to commit any further crime against humanity. You have committed enough crime, and those ones you committed, especially the one who invaded Nnamdi Kanu's home and started shooting human beings, killing them in numbers, those crimes are being investigated by ICC. And believe me, you may escape being prosecuted as a foot soldier, as a field soldier, but the next time you may not escape because you will capture your face on camera. You may not escape the next time if that kind of thing happens. So don't allow yourself to be used to commit this kind of crime that you committed in Nnamdi Kanu's home. Don't allow yourself to be used by this Fulani controlled government because they don't value human life. Now, why are we agitating for Biafra? Why are we agitating for Nigeria disintegration? Soldiers, this is for you. We are agitating for a referendum of Biafra. We are agitating for Biafra freedom so that those of you who are serving in Nigeria military will have a better place to serve. Biafra will give you the best service, best insurance you can think of. So if it comes to fighting for Nigeria, you will fight for Nigeria and die for nothing. But if it comes to fighting for Biafra, you are fighting for Biafra, fighting for the future of your unborn children, fighting for the future of your unborn generation, fighting for the future generation, fighting for yourself, because you will live to see Biafra, and you will have the opportunity to amend your ways and serve the Biafra army, and your life will be protected, will be short. Now, why would you think that Biafra will be better than Nigeria? Biafra will be better than Nigeria because what is going on in Biafra land today is what the Nigeria system has compelled Biafrans to pay. So you are for those of you who just joined Biafra, who just joined Nigeria Army, you are receiving 48,000 naira a month salary. 48,000 a month salary for those of you cadets who just joined the army. If you think that the information I'm giving is live, you can come publicly after this live video and debunk or debunk this information I'm giving. You are receiving 48,000 naira every month. So it's 48,000 the reason you will go and kill your fellow Biafrans, agitating for a better country, so that your salary can be up to 100,000, 200,000, and met international standard, like military, other military, for fellow country and collective salary, food insurance. That's why it's because of 48,000. How much is 48,000 in dollar? You people who are good in making calculation, you can convert 48,000 naira into dollar and see how much it is in dollar. So because of 48,000, you will go and die in northeast of Nigeria. And when you die, it will take the military 3 years to contact your family and tell them that that's even if they contact your family at all, but that you have been killed by Boko Haram. And that 48,000 naira will be going into people. For that 3 years, they will not contact your family. They have collected that money. You see the wickedness and the evil in the military you are serving. Somebody was killed and they did not inform the family, and the salary of that person, somebody is collecting it. And there is no other person other than the chief of army staff, which is Buntai, is aware of all the ghost soldiers, all the dead soldiers that their family, their salary are running. In fact, I am calling on Nigeria government. Since they claim that at least for the meantime, the Biafra is not yet declared, or the Biafra has not been declared at least. So I am calling on the Nigerian government to investigate the current chief of army staff, Buntai. We want to know how many soldiers have been killed since 2015, and how many of them, those killed soldiers, how many of them their salary was still running, and who is collecting the salary of those dead soldiers. This is, I am calling on Nigerian government to investigate. Of course, they will not investigate because the Fulanis are in control. The EFCC goes to Fulani, the Boko Haram member. The DSS is the same to the Boko Haram member. The chief of army staff himself is a Boko Haram member. The president himself is a Boko Haram member. So, who is going to give order for this man, for this Buntai to be investigated of these atrocities of taking the salary of dead soldiers? Have you asked yourself, what is the reason behind Nigerian military not have published the number of casualties they have had since 2015? When you tell them to publish the numbers of dead and fallen soldiers, so that Nigerians will honor them. They will tell you that the other countries don't publish their own military casualty. But it is a lie. It is a lie. If you go to US military website, they have the numbers of soldiers, of US soldiers that has been killed in Iraq since the day of the operation. They have the update online. So the military in Nigeria will come to tell you, no, not even the military, because I've never heard them saying that they cannot publish because other country. But the people serving the caliphate, somebody like this Femi Adesina and his fellow human beings, they will come and say military cannot publish because no country is publishing their own. It's a lie. When you go to US, in fact, go to US website, military website, you will see the figures of military men that have been killed. Not only the figures of US military men, you will see the figures of Iraqi military men that was killed during the time of the ISIS. Even during the time of the crisis till date, the information
is available online. But why are Nigerian Army fallen soldiers in Nigeria are not available? When you go to Nigeria to search about the soldiers, about the fallen soldiers, this is what you are going to see. They tell you the casualty, is unknown. Look, this, you see it? They tell you the information is unknown. Unknown. Do you know the reason why it is unknown? It is unknown because they are taking the salary, not only that they are taking the salary, even when you don't have enough ammunition to fight Boko Haram, when you don't have enough food, we will have watched a video where soldiers were falling and dying because of hunger, because there is no water. In Boko Haram then, soldiers were no bullets have touched those soldiers. Not bullets, no machetes, no weapon. They are just falling down and dying because there were no food and there were no drink. There were no water. Soldiers started dying with no water. And again, the soldiers that I am talking to, you people know what is called packing allowance. It's in military service. You know what is packing allowance? How many of you have received packing allowance? Except those in Abuja. All of you, that any time they touch you, you carry your AK-47 to go and start killing innocent citizens that are fighting for a better country for you, that are fighting for a country that you can work, you can be proud of a military service, that you go to your account where if your mother is dead and something happened to your family, you will go into your account and pull out money and solve the problem. But now, how many of you soldiers will boast of 500,000 naira in your account if you serve for 15 years? Nobody. None of you in soldier, none of you in military today, none of you from corporal to sergeant to, none of you today have 500,000 naira in your account. If you have 500,000 naira in your account, you know that you have engaged in corruption. You know that you have engaged in taking bribes. You know that you have done something you are not supposed to do to be able to have that 500,000 naira in your account. Because from your salary, you don't deserve to have 500,000 naira in your account. And these people that are sending you to kill innocent BIAFRANS that are agitating for the freedom so that you will come back and serve in a better country, you will go and kill them. And because you don't even have the money to feed your family, you don't have the money to help your extended family, your 48,000 naira they pay you every day cannot even buy you house. You cannot even go to a good restaurant and eat. But the people sending you, the Fulani sending you, you are even sometimes more educated and more smart than them. When they send you to kill your fellow BIAFRANS, you kill them and then you come back again to serve and they will use you to set trap to Boko Haram in Northeast and you die. A lot of you have died. And you just died for no reason. You just died for nothing. Your family will be calling you on phone. Your phone you are no longer reachable, and then that is just the end. You have died. Claiming you are defending Nigeria, and the people you are defending are using you for business. They are using you to buy house in Dubai. They are using you to buy mansions in US. They are using you to buy mansions and send those money to bank it in Switzerland. But you don't have nothing in your account. And tomorrow you see people carrying flag of Biafra. You will carry you yourself will even take the video of the crime you are committing. It is time you begin to think, because Nigeria can never help you. Tell me, most of you in Nigeria Army today, I hope you people are watching me. Most of you who have served 15 years in Nigeria Army, have you been able to save $500 million naira? If you serve 15 years in Nigeria Army, especially those of you from South, because you will serve 10 years, you never get promoted. Your mates who started the service with you, some of them are colonel. Some of them are colonel. You are still managing Sergeant Major. And no money, your money is being embezzled by Fulani people. And you cannot think about what is going on You cannot think about it that when the opportunity comes, don't go and kill your Biafran people that are fighting for your future. Don't go and start shooting them. Tell the military that you will not go. Let them start killing you and having court martial on you, and the war will come. Stop going and start committing atrocities in the name of your serving Nigeria that have collapsed. Your oath of allegiance have expired. You cannot continue to kill innocent human beings that are fighting for your future, that are fighting that you can even have up to 100,000 as a cadet officer, as a salary, with other allowances. Now, let us even agree that you have allowances. Those of you that are fighting in Northeast, are fighting Boko Haram, how much is your daily allowance? The government of Fulani, the same government of Fulani, approved 5,000 naira every day for all of you that are serving in Northeast. Are you receiving that 5,000 naira? The answer is no. You are being paid 1,500 naira every day. I'm not even very often. So you see, they collected 5,000 from Nigerian government, and they are paying you 1,500 naira to go and start fighting Boko Haram without weapon, without good weapon, without ammunition. And they kill you, you die for 1,500 naira a day. You see your life? Your life is more than 1,500 naira. That is what I have come to tell you today. Your life is more than 5,000 naira. Your life is more than 5,000 naira that the federal government controlled by terrorists are paying you to go and die. You are the most cheapest animal. If because of 5,000 naira you are going to kill yourself in the Northeast, meanwhile you have the opportunity to stand your ground and demand for the freedom that you are fighting for. So that you don't even go to start fighting in any battlefield, we will be organizing peace mission for you. Peace mission. Because there will be no terrorists in Biafra land. There will be no terrorism in Biafra land. What we will be embarking on is what we call peace mission. We will embark on peace mission and send you to that Northeast with the heavy military equipment, state-of-the-art equipment to go there and fight. And when you go there, you know that you are going there to represent Biafra and fight on the name of Biafra Army with the best weapon available. So when you are coming, when the other military see you, like when you see American military today, ordinarily the presence of American army will solve everything. If American soldiers, if they land today, say they are going to fight Boko Haram, you will see not only, in fact, only that the American army is coming, everywhere will just scatter. Because of the efficacy, because of the military hardware, because of they are updated, they are living in present world, not in 1982. All of you are using outdated weapons. Look at what you are using to fight Boko Haram, AK-47. AK-47, how many range? 200, highest you shoot 200 meters. Boko Haram is coming with powerful machine guns. And that is why anytime they come, they kill you people in number. Because you are using an outdated weapons. You don't have anything to fight Boko Haram, and the people that are sending you, they know. They know. Are you telling me that if Boko Haram is coming today and start fighting you, that Nigeria don't have air force, a military aircraft for backup, so that immediately they are shooting, they call for a backup, and the military aircraft will come there and shoot all of them? Have you ever seen that happen? It never happened, but America will do that. Immediately you are attacking American military, they will come with aircraft, and they will shoot every terrorist. But Nigeria cannot do it. You think they don't have military aircraft? They have it, but they will not do it because they are protecting the terrorists. They are protecting them because all of them are fighting the same cause. Like this Bishop Kuka already said. Now they are attacking him. They are attacking Bishop Kuka that he should not be said. Even they beg in the stomach that knows that Nigerian government and Boko Haram and ISIS are fighting the same cause in different ways. They are all fighting for Islamic State.
They are all fighting for Islamization of Nigeria. So what are we talking? What are we not saying? You that is serving in Nigeria Army in Borno State, your daily allowance is supposed to be 5,000, but today they are paying you 1,500. If you doubt me, I want the people to investigate all the soldiers that are serving in the northeast today. How much are they collecting? They are collecting 1,500 instead of 5,000 naira. And the 5,000 naira enough, how much is it in dollar? Because of 5,000 naira, you go and kill yourself, and your family will not know nothing about you. Your family don't know nothing about you. Now, that is by the way. The same military, I hope you people are watching, because I know a lot of you are watching this program. The same military, I will tell you one thing. When you go to US website, they have a data. They have complete data of how many military men have been killed in Iraq. Until present, if you go to that data, you will see the overview. The United States military casualties. I will be showing it to you. When you look at this, you will see the United States military casualties of war. The data is here. It is not something hidden. It's something you find in internet. But when you ask Nigeria military, they will tell you you cannot disclose your casualty to your enemy. Who is your enemy? Who is your enemy who don't know? Is it not your enemy that is telling us how many of you that have been killed? Have you ever come to tell the world how many casualties that Boko Haram have been killed? It is the Boko Haram that are giving us the numbers of Nigeria military they killed. Is it not it? We have seen where Boko Haram come to debunk your claim and give the exact number of military killed. And at the end of the day, it was those numbers Boko Haram gave that you buried. Mass burial. You have never conducted any remembrance of the Christian soldiers because they are BIAFRANS, of the Southwest soldiers because they are good ones. You have never conducted any kind of remembrance of people killed in Boko Haram fight. Never. Because it was planned to be so. It was planned to reduce the men of Udwas. It was planned to reduce the men of BIAFRANS. So you don't value them. You cannot organize ordinary remembrance of the people who have been killed during the Boko Haram fight. Not this your armed forces remembrance. It is rubbish. But the people who have died, who has been falling in cause of this Boko Haram, the people you have used to sacrifice to Boko Haram to continue to push the agenda of Islamization of Nigeria, you have never come to have a remembrance of them. Never. And you will not do it except after watching this video. You will try to put us something. That is by the way. Now, the same military, you people that are serving in Nigeria Army, do you know you have allowance called factory allowance? Now, this factory allowance, or however you call it, how many of you are receiving this factory allowance? The answer is no. The answer is no. The allowance is, thank you, most of you who are already converting 5,000 naira, how much it is in dollar. That's the one they are being paid to go and die in Boko Haram. And they are not even receiving this 5,000 naira. They are being paid 1,500 naira every day. Now, the factory allowance that are being paid to you, how many of you have received that factory allowance? The answer is none. None of you have received that allowance. The military are taking it. The military are taking it. And whenever you see BIAFRA agitating, you will carry your AK-47 to go and start killing them. Does that make sense? Does that really make sense to you? You see that why I am here now, shouting and using my precious time to come to shout to you is because
We want a country that we can be proud of. We want a country that when you travel to UK, to United Kingdom, the immigration officer will not look at your green passport and see coat of arms and tell you to go this side. You will be subjected to a different security check because you have a Nigerian passport. We are looking for a country where, as a military man serving in Biafra, you will be able to build house from your salary alone. You will be able, in fact, in Biafra, we are not even looking at this kind of system that everybody is building house everywhere. Because everybody will have a good place to live. The idea of Biafra is that we are adopting, as I said it before, Biafra is going to be the beginning of civilization in Africa. We are adopting the European system. European system that nobody will be allowed to live in mud house. The government will build house for the citizens. It is the responsibility of the government to protect its citizens. So there is going to be house. There is going to be housing, government housing for those who cannot afford to build house. We have government housing. When the social service will be put in place, you will not be allowed to live in mud house. That is the Biafra we are looking at. So those of you serving in Nigerian military, you have a better chance in Biafra. Even the Boko Haram are well paid more than you. Because I cannot understand why they keep recruiting people. Boko Haram keep multiplying in their numbers. And every day they tell you that the Boko Haram has surrendered, 1,000 of them surrendered. But they keep increasing. And those who have surrendered already joined Nigerian army to be leaking the secrets to their people in the Sambisa forest. So, why I'm telling you this, when you see people protesting this year in Biafra land, in Yoruba land, because it may even happen in Yoruba land, we never know. Don't go and kill them. If they tell you, listen, just watch what is happening in other countries of the world. Venezuela, Thailand, all those countries. Watch what is happening there. The masses want a better government. It is not for themselves alone, but for you. So that when you are serving in military, you will have insurance. What we call insurance. If you die, your family will have the opportunity not to only get government support, but insurance will pay your family for you being killed during the battle. Your insurance will pay your family heavy amount that can help the whole family to go to school if need, to do anything they want to do. But that kind of thing is not available in Nigeria. So you see why we are shouting. You see why I will leave everything I'm doing to come and shout so that you can receive sense. Because all of you that have died, that you have lost, most of you military that died during this, you are already dead. You don't know what is happening. But your friends, you that are their friends of those who have died, you know how many of you that have been sent to the northeast, you know how many of you that are still alive. Those people that you can no longer see today, their family will be rendered useless. It is only by God's grace that they will feed and their children will go to school. But you that are still alive, don't think what they are going to do to you. What I'm saying now is that if you are in Biafra land and you are from Biafra, of course, most of them are from the Caliphate, they will never listen to me. Those in Biafra land, and that is why you will see whenever somebody is raising flag, they will give order for them to go and kill them. So I am not surprised because the majority of them in Biafra land are from the north. But some of you that are with them, some of you that are commanders in Onitsha Barra, some of you that are commanders in Enugu Barra, some of you that are commanders in Abia State Barra, some of you that are commanders in Ebonyi Barra, you must not allow yourself to be used against your own people. Because we are fighting so that you will have your full potential in military service. Now you are not having your full potential in military service because you are underpaid. Not only that you are underpaid, you are being abused. Not only that you are being abused, you are more of slave.
Because the peanuts they are giving to you, even a slave can do better than that. How can you go and carry AK-47 to go and defend Nigeria and they are paying you for 4,800? Do you know how much ordinary local government councillor is making every month? You don't know. If you don't know, go and ask questions. How much is going into local government councillor account every month from the state government? You will be ashamed of yourself. And whenever you see people fighting for you, you will carry AK-47 and start telling them to go and swim in the mood. May God forgive you. It's time to change, and that is why I'm here to change the narrative. The narrative is what I am here to change. Now, about the dead soldiers. The Nigerian military will never give you the figure of the dead and fallen soldiers, like I have said, because their salary are going to them. And I want Nigerian government, if they claim they are fighting corruption, everybody know what they are not fighting corruption. If they claim they are doing that, let them give account of how many soldiers have died, and you will see that the name of those soldiers that have died, the military record have collected salary, even after 3 years of being killed by Boko Haram. Their salary is running in military database, and they know the data, they know the name, the person, every fallen soldier. The Nigerian military know them, and they have the data. And through that data, they take their salary, and the salary will not go into their account. That is how evil. That is how evil the military commanders in Nigeria are. They know the data of every fallen soldiers. What they do is, once they die, they will compile this thing and then send it to the military. They divide the salaries. The salary will come. They are the one paying the salary, right? They are the one paying the salary. Those men, those fallen soldiers' salary will be marked as paid until the day their family is notified. Even if their family is notified, because the family's notification is just formality. It is until the government know, that they have died, and for that reason, the salary will stop coming. That is what they do, and that is the business the military have been doing, and that is why you see them today. Nobody is doing anything to Boko Haram. And when you talk of Biafra, then that is where they have power. You talk about Ekpa, that is where they have power. I hope that we'll all be ready to defend themselves, because the ICC has come. The ICC big business, and this is the first time Nigeria will be investigated for war crime. They have been committing war crime for many years, but this is the worst in history. This is the worst in history. So the soldiers, the reason we are shouting is that you need to come and serve in a state, in a country where your insurance, your welfare, our main priority, the government of Biafra priority, and I believe it will be what we do the same. The government of Biafra, your welfare will be the biggest priority of the government of Biafra, just like the American, just like other countries, and what have you. But in Nigeria, you are zero. The only thing, in fact, another thing that I am telling you, if you are watching as a Nigerian military, do you know that you buy your own uniform? You buy your own uniform. This camouflage you are wearing, you not buy it with your own money. If I am lying, you know yourself. With this 48,000 you are being paid, you will use that money and buy your own military uniform, camouflage. Is that a country? No country in the world that will allow soldiers to use their own. The money is not enough to help your family. How much is school fees? If you have a child that is going to university, for example, and you just join the army, or if you have a child that is going to secondary school and you just join the army, and do you think you can be able to afford the school fees? You cannot afford the school fees of your child. Even now, today in Nigeria, primary schools are paying 50,000 naira as school fees. You cannot afford it. And you just parade yourself and put your hand that you are a soldier. Even police receive more salary. Even the DSS are the only people that are being paid in Nigeria. DSS. And how many of you are from Biafra and DSS? None. How many of you from Biafra and DSS? None. They will never take you because that is the place they have money. The DSS have money. They are paying a good salary. But they will never recruit you as a Biafra. If they recruit one Biafran, they have recruited 10 or 20 jihadists. They will never recruit you. If for you, I know most of you have been to DSS course or recruitment exercise. How many of you were recruited from Biafra? They will not recruit you. They will recruit first of all the Boko Haram, repentant Boko Haram members. They will recruit people from the north before they will now consider one or two of you from Biafra now, because they are paying them well. But the military, if you apply, they will take you. Once you can run and they will just take you. Because they know you are being used, they are using you to make money, they are using you as a slave. So now they go and have a contract with Turkish firm. My time is up, this is almost 1 hour. They had a contract with Turkish firm to come and build military factory in Kaduna. You think the military factory is for Nigeria? It's for business, for people who are joining the army. As you are joining the army, that military factory in Kaduna that they are opening in Kaduna is making already money from you. Because the kits they are going to produce, they will give it to you, and it is compulsory, you are going to buy it. You see? They pay you for 8,000 from that for 8,000. The biggest large part of it will go to that military factory in Kaduna that is not owned by Nigeria. Now, you see how they have extorted money from you? And in actual sense, it was supposed to be, or it is supposed to be a government. It is government duty. It is the military that are supposed to provide everything, kits for you as a military man. They will provide the clothes, they will provide everything for you. But in Nigeria, you buy it. After being underpaid, you buy your military kits. So, we are telling you now, what all this information I'm giving to you, of course, it is something that is happening to you. It is not a secret. But you know, now you know that we know. So, it left for you to, if they send you to go and start killing Ekpa members or BIAFRA agitators, don't go. Let it be the thing that will bring problem. And don't go. Don't go and kill Ekpa members. Don't go and kill any Biafra agitating group anymore. No longer. And I will come to police. Today is for military and this houses. I will come to police. So I hope this information I have given, which you know, somehow have opened your eye. That you learn from what is happening in other countries. Other countries, police are protesting. Other countries, military are protesting. It is time you join your hand and protest. And you are not protesting for a better Nigeria because Nigeria will never be better. But whenever the call for Biafra comes, don't fight against your family. Don't join your enemy to fight against your own family. Because at the end of the day, you have where to come back. Thank you. Have a nice day. And I hope that Lord Jesus as and make your eye open.